up, y'all? Zach Viper here with the 100 greatest games of all time. Um, One thing that we have to get out of the way right out the gate, right off the top. This is a very serious stream. I don't want people talking about anything but the 100 best games of all time. This is an objective list. These are the best games, just top to bottom in pure quality. I don't think there's a lot of room for opinions or conversation. I think these are objectively the best. So please no dilly dallying in the chat. I don't want to be hearing about anything. Lagus Magus. Hey man, what's your favorite pizza? See, I'll allow it because we haven't really begun yet, but that's the sort of thing that we're gonna be discouraging through this chat. It's really about games. This is a serious gamer stream. To answer your question, my favorite pizza is pepperoni pizza. You get the fattiness of the pepperoni. I feel like the one thing about pizza is that it's not fatty enough in general, so you really need that extra smoky fatty punch from the pepperoni. Thank you for the question. Now, so let's with that out of the way, let's kind of get started. I'll show you what's going on here. Clearly at the top you see the king, undisputed, and then let's start at the bottom. That's a little more exciting. I'm going to be shouting out my Shadow Realm games. And then these are the games that didn't quite make it. They're not quite objectively 100% the 100 best games ever. But then we will enter the gates of acceptance, climb the mountains of quality to reach the Bridge of Killers. When we pass the Bridge of Killers, we'll be walking the path of the elite, which leads to the doorway to the best. And then we're at the threshold of brilliance, where we ascend the stairway of greatness. And then ascend the ascension of the super beasts, fight the battle of heavenly ground, enter the domain of God, and find the king undisputed. So that's kind of I didn't steal this from anyone. There's no very popular Irish YouTubers that did this exact same thing. It's cool, don't worry about it. This is a serious gamer chat. It's only about games, okay? I don't want to hear anything about how your day is going. With respect to your day, there are more important things. So let's get into it. Let's shout out the Shadow Realm games. These games didn't quite make it. Big fan, but they are not the top 100 games on God's green earth. So let's shout them out real quick, just so it's kind of like getting nominated for the Hall of Fame. Like if you're on the Hall of Fame ballot for any sport, that's an honor in itself. So here we go. Persona 3 Reload, Persona 5 Royal, Galaga, Cruisin' USA, The Binding of Isaac, Oregon Trail, Braid, The Outer Worlds, Cave Blazers, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, NFL Blitz, Air Marty, Demigod, Kings of Chaos, Command & Conquer 2 Red Alert, Power Rangers, Injustice, Titan Quest, Endless Legend, GTA San Andreas, Caves of Cud, Pokemon Pinball, Northgard, FTL Faster Than Light, Jezball, Missile Command, Pac-Man, Cosmo Dragon, NBA Jam, Lion King, Kadelka, Slender the 8 Pages, Everhood, Dwarf Fortress, Lego Star Wars, Earthworm Jim, Orcs Must Die 2, Omori, Democracy 4, Bioshock, TMNT Shredder's Revenge, Breakout, Gang Beasts, Arkham Asylum, Let's School, Don't Starve, Blades of Steel, Doki Doki Literature Club, Jones in the Fast Lane, TMNT Tournament Fighters, FF4, Devil May Cry, Twisted Metal Black, House of the Dead, Gary's Mod, Rise of Nations, The White Chamber, Pikunuku, Ecoland, Evoland, Supreme Commander, Princess Remedy in a World of Hurt, The Stanley Parable, Asteroids, Vampire Survivors, Left 4 Dead 2, Talisman, Digital Edition, Baldur's Gate 3, Killing Floor 2, Blood Bowl 2, Baba Is You, Cookie Clicker, Middle Earth Shadow of Mordor, Celeste, Company of Heroes 2, God of War 3, Age of Empires 2, Borderlands, Digimon World 2, Jurassic Park SSX Tricky, Counter-Strike Mother, Lisa the Joyful, Legend of Zelda, Mortal Kombat, Killing Floor, Duke Nukem 3D. Some of the best games ever. Not quite in my list. Yeah, they rip. Good on these games. For existing. God bless them. Being here is an honor. Now, before we enter the gates of acceptance, I do have to say one thing. The chat can send in challengers to challenge the top 100 games and try and fight their way onto the list. However, if a challenger approaches and they are not good enough, they'll either be sent to the Shadow Realm or they might be sent to the Dead Zone. And I am an IT professional. One thing that I can do is remove all memory of this game from ever existing for anyone. So be careful. If you nominate a game, it might disappear forever into the Dead Zone. I will hold its memory, but you will not anymore. So just be careful of that if you decide to nominate a game. Now, let's get into it. Let's just start. Let's go. Let's talk about games right now. Let's see some really important games here. Here is the listing of the 100 games I'll be ranking today. Very interesting, very cool, and let's get into it. I think a good place to start for the top 100 games ever. I've thought about this for a little while, and I think I am going to go with, where is it? I think I'm going to go with Star Wars Return of the Jedi for the Super Nintendo. That is just excellent game. Really, really fun. I don't know if y'all played that one, but single player. Had a lot of fun memories with it back as a kid. The other ones were good, but I remember in Return of the Jedi, you could like select your player and like had all these, everyone had different abilities. It was super fire. Everyone loves Return of the Jedi, bless it. And it is the only triple digit ranking in the top 100, so that is an honor in and of itself. Welcome to the Gates of Acceptance, Return of the Jedi for the SNES. Moving on. I think what we're going to do next, here, let's pop that out. Oh, the next one is going to be one of my faves. It's in my top 100. One of my faves, definitely. Where the hell is it? I know which one I want to do. Because I thought about this, and I thought it was going to be number 100 for a while, but then I was like, no, it's slightly better. We're going to go with Marvel Superheroes. Again, a game I played a lot. Oh, Control-Shift-V, that's good to know. Game I played a lot as a kid, kind of my introduction to fighting games. That game rips. It's really fun. Shumagorath gave me nightmares as a child. Weird-ass design. And, yeah, I mean, it was excellent. I always played Iron Man, if people want to know, Iron Man and Wolverine, because I'm a very unique person. And, yeah, the proton cannon as the special, blowing people away with that is extremely satisfying. So God bless Marvel Superheroes. Welcome to the list. Number 99. Good job. Great. We are moving. Okay. Yeah, and the next one, I listed the first couple to get myself going here. Let's see. We're going to go with Super Mario Brothers 2. Super Mario Brothers 2, famously not much like the other Mario games because it was supposed to be a different game. But really, really fun. I've had a lot of fun with that. I still remember the rat with the sunglasses, and I was like, I want to be him when I grow up. And look at me now. I'd say mission accomplished. So, pretty good. I'm liking that energy from Super Mario Brothers 2. And if you think about it, it's probably objectively the 97th best game of all time. You know, if you put aside your own bias and really think about it, I think we can all agree. Number 97 is about where Super Mario 2 belongs. Yeah, so I think we're moving right along. It's oh, and throw in the chat who you played as Super Mario 2. I was always you know, as I grew as a gamer and became a professional gamer, in addition to an IT professional, I always started out with Peach because she had the floating ability, obviously. But I moved on. I became a Luigi guy, big Luigi guy. Kind of the big floaty jump was very satisfying. I like it a lot. Good stuff. Now, what are we going to do next? Oh, Ouija Power. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Ouija Power. Let's see. I think where we're going to go next. You know, I love this game. I think the Gates of Acceptance is kind of where the fond memories come in. I threw a lot on here, and I was doing my rankings, and I was like, who belongs in the Shadow Realm? Who belongs on the list? And one of the things that I noticed is that, like, some games, I knew, I mean, come on, they're probably not, but I had to put them on there. Like, I couldn't banish them to the Shadow Realm. And that's exactly how I feel about Chex Quest. Chex Quest came in a cereal box on a CD, and I had a terrible computer at home. And it's basically the only thing that would run. And it was, just, again, a lot of fond memories at the Gates of Acceptance. We're leaving them behind now, but, Chex Quest, just a Doom clone, except you play as a giant Chex Man and you fight slime monsters instead of, like, demons. It's awesome, man. It's so fun. I'm pretty sure it's free. Well, I'm sure it's abandonware at this point. So, yeah, highly recommend that game. It's so fun, man. I love Chex Quest. Okay, continuing with our very serious ranking. You know, there are some I could throw in here. I think what's gonna come next. How are the levels, by the way, Bobby? Are they fine? Can you hear me and I don't sound insane? Well, besides the regular insanity. Like my perfect. Oh, great. Awesome. Thank you. So, next. Ooh, this is kind of tough. Already, it's kind of tough. And the tags start glowing. That's what NFL draft people say. Is like, if a tag starts glowing, that's the one you want. And it's like, I'm starting to see that with a couple of these here. I think what's got to be next is... Oh no, I don't want to do it though. See? Dang it. Okay, I'm going to go with Kenshi. Kenshi is an extremely fun game. It's very good times. It's one of the weirdest games I've ever played, in the sense that you just start off as a guy in kind of a ruinous desert area, with towns around, and it kind of has like an RTS system, basically. So, like, you can select units and move them around, and you can hire other units. to join you in your quest. But you also like go mining, and you can like collect resources and craft. It's like an everything game almost. It's like really fascinating, actually. Really neat game. Because there's no like end state. There's no way to like beat the game. Seemingly, you just kind of choose to do something and go do it, and hope that bandits don't kill you along the way. Yeah, really freaking cool game. Bless up Kenshi. You know, that probably deserves to go a little higher now that now that I'm talking about it. I'm like, shit, Kenshi's really good. But we'll keep it where it is. We're locking in. This is a very serious and objective list. So, let's continue. I think next... Next is going to be Peglin. Peglin's an excellent game. It is a roguelike, which are all the rage these days, and I am 100% into them. Where instead of playing like Slay the Spire, you have like a deck. It's a deck builder. Peglin's kind of like that, but you play Plinko, like from The Price is Right. So you kind of like shoot a ball, and it goes like bing, 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 and you like gain points and like deal damage to enemies based on how many pegs you hit and that sort of thing. So really fun concept, interesting game, endlessly replayable. I was addicted to it for a while there. Very good. Good job, Peglin. Welcome to the gates of acceptance. Let's see. Oh, I gotta delete these just to make sure. I thought I was Control Xing. Maybe I'm Control C'ing, but let's see. Ooh. Yeah, let's do... Well, this kind of makes sense. I think I'm going to put Peggle right with Peglin. Very similar type of game. Peggle's awesome. I love PopCap games so much. Okay, so I'm definitely screwing something up. Okay, so yeah, Peggle and Peglin, very, very similar games. I do think Peggle has that weird PopCap charm that that Peglin lacks, despite Peglin having its own charm. What's up? You like my studio?
It looks great.
Yeah, we're talking very serious games. Chat's popping off about extremely serious gaming stuff.
I hope Shimmy's doing his part.
Yeah, Shimmy's doing great. I have notified people this is an objective list. It's very serious. We don't want to talk about anything besides video games and the 100 best video games. Because if...
Why not like the 104 best video games?
Well, that's what the Shadow Realm is for. The Shadow Realm has about 50 video games that are right there, but not quite the best. Peggle's an excellent game. Uh-oh. It's Shimmy. That's great.
All right, back to work.
Yup. Okay. Peggle, great game. PopCap game. Very similar to Peglin. Had to be on the list. It's I was obsessed with it in college. It's an excellent game. Very, very fun. Okay. We are cruising now. Oh, man. Okay, so we have one glowing tag in the left column. We have one glowing tag in the center left column. Ooh, two. I think this one's the winner. Oh, Putt Putt Save the Zoo. That's a really good question. I thought about putting it in here. It's kind of like the same thing that happened with like the Jumpstart games, Jumpstart fourth grade. Like Jumpstart fourth grade, Putt Putt Saves the Zoo too scary, gave me too many nightmares. So unfortunately, objectively too scary for the list is kind of the issue there. But thank you for the question. That's why. Next, we have our first of many Final Fantasy entries. We're gonna go World of Final Fantasy. Y'all ever play World of Final Fantasy? It's freaking good. It's a really good Final Fantasy game. Yeah, thank you for understanding about Putt Putt. World of Final Fantasy had a really cool system where you captured monsters and like stacked them on your head, and they had different strengths and weaknesses, and it was kind of like Persona, where the monsters that you equip kind of give you different affinities and weaknesses and that sort of thing. And capturing a new monster was always really exciting. I've never gone back to World of Final Fantasy after I played it, but like, it's good. It's like probably, I think it's my 6th favorite Final Fantasy or something. It's awesome. Really good game. Let's keep moving. Ooh, okay. Oh. We are getting to parts that are... Man, do I keep Control Cing? God damn. Anyway, we're going Jackbox. I love the Jackbox games. It very much deserves a spot on the top 100 games of all time list. And number 92 seems about right to me. Just awesome times with friends. Yeah, buy Jackbox. I mean, yeah. Sup, Bobby. Yeah, anytime I hear there's a Jackbox night going on, I'm in. I freaking love Jackbox. Very fun. It's most of the times I have found myself crying laughing have been recent, in the past year or two, have been from Jackbox games. Yeah, and Quiplash, like, to me, Quiplash is just the GOAT. Like, it's so good. That and the t-shirt one are just like, Jackbox. Welcome to the gates of acceptance, buddy. You earned it. Okay, I 100% know that I Control X to that one. Whatever. Okay. Driving me a little crazy, but that's okay. Ooh. Okay. All right, I think a new entry. This one actually shouts out to Racing Evolution. It fought its way from the Shadow Realm. It was originally in the Shadow Realm and fought Slender the 8 Pages and won, to make it almost past the gates of acceptance and into the mountains of quality. Not only was it a top 100 game, it was almost a top 90 game. So bless up to Racing Evolution for the GameCube. Extremely fun racing game. If you Google some screenshots, you might understand why 8th grade Zach, me as a little snack, was very into it. But great game. I really loved the drag racing in particular, but and difficult. Like, it was a difficult game for the GameCube, difficult racing game. And yeah, it's just look it up. You'll figure out why an adolescent me would be into that pretty quickly. Top 90. The gates of acceptance have closed, and we are on to climbing the mountains of quality. Let's do this. What? Wait just a goddamn minute. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mediocre. Oh my god, look at... Oh, yeah, I don't know. That's on you, King. But so you know, this is a very serious gaming channel. Maybe you're following Catnip Fatty or something. That could definitely happen. Okay. Next. First entry into the Mountains of Quality. Thank you for the nice pit vibes. Super Mario Brothers 3. It was never my favorite. I like it a lot. It's obviously an extremely good game, and I think, yeah, some people might be mad at that ranking and some of the things that are going to beat it. But you know, that was me. It was fun, but something about me tends to be, yo, Pit Viper sponsorship when? That's a great cue. Going up on the 65-inch. Oh, nice, the TV. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Super Mario Brothers 3, never my favorite. Love the raccoon, just like everyone does. Yeah, really good game. Solid game, like it a lot. And that's where I think solid game, like it a lot, is what we're looking for here in the top 90. So we're going to continue in that theme. It's my favorite voice actor too. Look at that. Cody Rock streams, everybody. Go follow that little bastard. Dot Hack Infection. And I do kind of lump in the sequels to this. The Dot Hack games for the PlayStation 2 blew my mind because they allowed you to transfer your save over from, you know, the first game to the second game, etc. It kicks ass. That blew my mind as a kid. I'm sure it existed before that, but for me it was the first time. The Hack Infection's an awesome, awesome game. Bless up. Whoa, I got a robot on the screen. Okay. So now we keep moving. I think next... Yep, it's definitely this one. I love Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. I love Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. I've been playing it recently. It's an extremely good game. I love Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. Thank you. This is, yeah, again, as I've mentioned a couple times now, it's an objective list. I think everyone can agree with this list. I'm not here to, like, give you my opinion. I'm here to, this is for posterity. This is for the future. This is going to be a very important stream in gaming history. Just so people know in the year 2024 what the 100 best games are and what order those are in. So thank you for joining. This is a really historic moment for all of us. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, yeah, I just love the customization and, yeah, all the cool specials you can do, and just a lot of great memories at teen night at the local church, playing and getting absolutely wrecked by this kid. Shout out TJ. who was just really fucking good at Tony Hawk. So yeah, it was really good. Yeah, great. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. And yeah, so you guys know, since you've shown up, you can challenge. If you don't see a game that you think deserves to be on this list, you can challenge, and it can try and knock another one of these games off the list. Like the next one will be banished to the Shadow Realm. But if that game loses, I send it not to the Shadow Realm, but to the Dead Zone. And the Dead Zone, I'm an IT professional, and so one of my powers as an IT professional is that I can erase video games from existence. So, we are going to be very careful with our challenges, because you will lose all memory of these games if you challenge. Yeah, flag on the play. And yeah, teen nights were dope. I had so much fun at teen night. That was awesome. Were you at teen night, Josie? You ever go to those in Milton? Moving on. I think this is where Spore gets off the bus. They arrive. They expire in the middle of the mountains of quality. Spore's a dope game. Oh, okay. Word. Yeah. Spore's a great game. I beat it recently, a couple years ago for the first time. Right, yeah. Yeah, never went to the Milton school system, right? Well, Teen Night was open to anyone. I don't think you had to be from Milton, but like it was a community thing. But how would you know that if, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I beat it recently. Spore, just the customization. When this game came out, it blew up. It was so cool. And I think I successfully won without ever evolving eyes, which makes it so that in the beginning, like your field of view is so tiny and shadowy. And yeah, I just had a lot of fun doing that self-imposed challenge. Old man already at that point. Nice. Okay. We're cooking, y'all. We're on the move. I think next is going to be Pokemon trading card game. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have played a lot of Elden Ring. That's okay, man. I replay. That's like what I do, is replay games constantly. Yeah, I'm on my second playthrough of Disco Elysium and my 50th playthrough of FF9. It just like, I could play different games, but I don't. New game plus plus. There you go. Yeah, so Pokemon trading card game. It taught me how to play the Pokemon game, trading card game, which I feel like a lot of people didn't know. And B, it was really fun. I don't know. I just had a great time with it. I don't even know what to say about it other than, oh, and it had like one of those sick Game Boy soundtracks. Look up the Pokemon trading card game soundtrack. You know, I'll just do it here. We can listen to it a little bit, right? Let's see. What's the good one? We'll just throw it on. Is that okay for people? I don't know. Anyway, awesome soundtrack. Moving on. Yeah, that was a spicy one. Oh, that's really loud. Yep, spicy. You know, sometimes I like living on the edge. God bless Pokemon TCG. It's really good. Next, we are going to do Jesus Christ. Okay. We're winnowing. It's getting more difficult. Oh, you know what's next? Shouts out to Cody Rock Streams. 20XX. One of our most iconic gaming moments together. One of my best memories with gaming with Cody was when we were playing 20XX and we made it further than we ever had. And like, you know, classic. At the end of the game, like the entire facility starts blowing up, and you gotta get out of there. And Cody and I were just like sprinting to the end, and we were on voice chat screaming at each other. And he like died like at the final moments, like he got consumed by the flames, and he was like, "You gotta go, man! You gotta go!" So I did thankfully make it by the skin of my teeth. Dope ass game. Strong memories like that count for a lot. Plus up 20x. Good stuff. Okay. What do we got next? Oh, this one might be spicy for people, but I think this is where Super Mario Sunshine gets the boot. Yeah, go, no! Exactly. Super Mario Sunshine, speaking of great soundtracks, I forget the name of the village, but that Delfino Village, I think, like that theme. Sunshine's an excellent game. Oh, this is the song! Okay, we'll turn that off. But yeah, that song rips. And yeah, Delfino Plaza, iconic sound, iconic track, excellent game, really fun. Yeah, 3D platformers are like not my thing at all, but Sunshine, with its vibe, with its environment, really got to me. I really enjoyed it a lot. So good stuff. Yep. Sometimes I just look at it and I know. Reciteer, An Item Shop's Tale. Awesome. Indie. Love the rocket nozzle. Yeah, it was awesome. This is a great indie game. RPG. You play as the item shopkeeper in an RPG. And you go dungeon diving to go get items to sell at your shop. And you have to, make a certain amount of money every week to progress in the game. Really cute game, very fun game. I loved the writing. That's the number one thing that stuck out to me. And it kind of poked fun at all the RPG tropes and stuff. So, meta, fun, Reciteer, welcome to the Mountains of Quality. 2 more in the Mountains of Quality. Yeah, top 100 is really hard, because tomorrow I'm gonna look at this and I'm gonna be like, oh, that deserves to be 15 spots higher. It's just like, and also it just goes to show you, I think about how often I've been like, you've played, oh, I replay video games all the time, but really I've played a lot of video games and had a lot of fun with a lot of different experiences. Love my gamer self. Blessed be the gamers, as Jesus said. Yeah. So, yeah, in Half-Life 2, we'll see. Eventually I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. Where did I throw down there? Rest here, right. Okay. shit. I'm between two guys right now. Wait. Did I not throw this in here already? Oh, we got our first slippage. Hang on. Well, this one slipped by a couple. But that's okay. It's because it's still an extremely good game and I like it a lot. But it is time for Golf with Your Friends to get the hell out of here. It will not make it to the Bridge of Killers. I love Golf with Your Friends. It's so fun. Pisses everyone off that plays it, which is why it's one of the best games ever. Shocked I banished P5 to the Shadow Realm. So here's the thing with the Persona games. They probably deserved to be on this list, like Persona 3 and Persona 5. But, and I'll scroll down so you guys can take a look at the Shadow Realm. The thing is, I feel like, the stories are different, but I feel like the two gameplay loops are like so similar in the Persona games that I almost can't, like, their vibe is so similar. It was yeah, I just couldn't. I picked my favorite Persona basically, and I put that on the list, and the rest are like these are good. I don't know, they might be in the top 70 or something, but it's like, they're all the same game. Like, I don't know, they're so good. I love Persona. That's Red Alert 1 in the Shadow Realm. Command and Conquer 2, Red Alert 1. BioShock, yes, is in the Shadow Realm. It's not one of the 100 best. Listen, I'm just calling balls and strikes. I am only being objective. It's a good game for sure, but is it top 100? The answer, just objectively, I'm not trying to make anybody upset. I think that's what was on my I had it for PlayStation. I think it was on my PlayStation jewel case. It said Command and Conquer 2 Red Alert. But anyway, that's a great fucking game too. Damn. Now you're making me think about it. I mean, do you guys want to keep looking at the Shadow Realm, or I can like put it in the chat or something? You know what? Maybe I'll do that. Can you post pictures in the chat? Can I just like take a screen grab and shove it in there? That'd be kind of cool, huh? So you can enjoy that. No, you can't do that. Shit, that's too bad. Shove it in there, Zach. Yeah, God of War 3, I was like, is this really not top 100 material? And no, it's not. Unfortunately and objectively. Okay. Where the hell are we? Okay, here we are. Suits, a business RPG. And you know what? I will post it. You know, I'll just send it to you if you want it in Discord. Just so you can peruse and be like, what the fuck? This is not the top 100? There are greater sins in there, I assure you, than the ones you've seen and mentioned. Yeah, ones they seem like trolly ones because it's like, how the fuck can you think this? But there it is. Where the hell are you? What's your name on Discord? There you go. There you go, good buddy. Okay, anyway. Did I finish Tears of the King? No. Shadow Realms basically... Yeah, I probably put 10 hours into Tears of the Kingdom, like maybe. So I didn't get that into it, but I appreciated it, and I thought it was good. Definitely Like between that and the first Zelda game are my two favorite Zelda games. And it's for the same reason. They're both very exploratory, and like I liked the idea of not knowing anything that was going on. And also they weren't 3D. Well, I mean, obviously Tears of the Kingdom is, but like the original Zelda, I just much prefer 2D games. When I get hit from behind in a game, there's nothing that like upsets me more. Over 200 hours. God damn, nice. There you go. Okay, Suits a Business RPG. Indie RPG maker game. Pretty sure it was made by like two guys in Florida. Extremely fire. It has a very cool art style. Suits a Business RPG. It's how do you explain it? The fights look like cardboard cutouts almost. It's a very interesting game, very fun, pokes fun at capitalism. That's always a good way for me to like your game. So we have ascended the mountains of quality. Suits a Business RPG dies of dysentery at the very end, and now we've reached the bridge of killers. So that's going to be very exciting for all of us. Let's delete Suits a Business RPG. Great. Cool. All right. This is getting tough. Oh, stink bug. Giant stink bug. Holy shit. Okay. Let's get something in here. Come on, one of you bastards. Glow for me. Oh my god. This is tough. All these games are so good. I love them. I love them all so much. What the hell? Which one do I love slightly less? Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot's the one I like slightly less. But it is number 80. It's on the Bridge of Killers. One of the best games ever. One of the most iconic PlayStation characters ever. I love Crash Bandicoot so much. Dog. I am drinking a Vermont bourbon. It's very delicious. I think it's called like Rectified. I'll go check when I go downstairs. But yeah, it's excellent. And yeah, Shadow of the Colossus. I'll get to Shadow of the Colossus and tell you why I think it's so good. But for now, giving Crash Bandicoot its laurels. Yeah, one of the most iconic PlayStation characters. So fun, really difficult. I love Crash Bandicoot. Welcome to the Bridge of Killers. And I think there's a bit of a run on those 2000s games coming, I think, as I look around a little bit here. Next is going to be Dragon Ball Z Budokai. Dragon Ball Z Budokai, let me tell you, that game kicks ass. It's such a fun fighting game. I loved the supers. I loved beating Cody's ass again and again and again as Vegeta. He hated that. He played Goku. He was the good guy. He was supposed to win. But unfortunately, I'm better than he is at fighting games. So I nuked him with my guy Vegeta again and again and again. Prince of Saiyans got his justice. It was iconic. And, ooh, yeah, good point, Code. Yeah, there are a few that didn't make it. Gex, Bubsy, etc. Gex was fucking awesome. Warning, Yellow Patch. Is like the main thing I remember from like the ice and snow level from Gex. Shout out Gex. And shout out to Dragon Ball Z Budokai. I love beating Cody's ass at that shit constantly. And getting beat up for it, but it was worth it. Yeah, it was a Austin Powers meets the Geico Gecko kind of situation. It was pretty cool. Ian had it. Ask Ian about Gex. Yeah, yeah. My assessment of the Budokai arc of our childhood is accurate. I beat your ass in game, you beat my ass IRL. Pretty good trade for you, honestly. All right. Man, this is getting so hard. I love all these games. I've said that before. But we're going to keep going. We must power through. I'm going to pick next. I'm going to pick... Is it time? Is it time, Josie? No, it's not time yet. We're going to go Kingdom of Loathing. Yeah, dude. Vegeta's always been the shit. I was always the Vegeta Hiei guy. I love Vegeta and Hiei so much. I've grown into liking the Gokus and Yusuke's and Kuwabaras of the world in recent years. But as a kid, I was the edgelord, for sure. Kingdom of Loathing. So, I love Kingdom of Loathing for a lot of reasons. It's a browser-based RPG game whose main draw is its extremely witty writing. KingdomofLoathing.com, go check it out. It's the story is the developer created it in a week because he was like, I have so many grand ideas and I'm not doing any of them. I'm like rotting away in this corporate bullshit job that I hate. I'm going to create a game that I know I can make in a week and use the strengths that I currently have to create that game. And the thing is, he and his buddy were really funny writers. So they created just a browser-based game that is hilarious and extremely simple. But it's one of the best games I've ever played. It's so fun. And it has like a fantasy pastiche to it, a fantasy it's a fantasy parody type game. Highly recommend if no one's ever heard of that one. In all fairness, morally gray characters typically have satisfying arcs. That's true. Yeah, they can get a little just like annoying for me, where it's like, why are you being an asshole all the time? Though I do ask myself that occasionally too. So, moving on. I think what we're going to do next, some of the big boys are coming off the board. Kingdom Hearts. We're going to put the kingdoms next to each other. Neighboring kingdoms in the top 100 games of all time. Kingdom Hearts. Incredible game. It needs no introduction. It didn't vibe with me as much when I was a kid. I actively didn't like it as a kid, honestly. But then I played it probably about 7-8 years ago, and I was like, wow, this is really freaking good. Like, I enjoy this game immensely. And yeah, it kind of got me off my... I've always been like, oh, I hate 3D games. But that was one of the ones that kind of shook me, where I was like, wait a minute. This 3D game is really good. Yeah, so bless up Kingdom Hearts. I love it. Very basic. And again, with the soundtracks, you're going to be noticing a theme here, where if you have a good soundtrack, you're probably in my top 100 games ever. Yeah, I listen to Simple and Clean monthly. I listen to Simple and Clean all the time. It's so good. Great. And now is the time for Spyro to get the fuck out of here. Spyro, remaining on the Bridge of Killers, and this kind of encompasses 1, 2, and 3. So, kind of like the Crash Bandicoot, where it's like, I do think that Spyro is better than Crash Bandicoot. I had more fun with it. I think Spyro is somehow more iconic out of the two iconic characters. Spyro kicks ass, and if I remember right, has like a memorable voice actor. Cody, who's the voice actor for Spyro? I know he's been in a bunch of stuff. Yeah, anyway, excellent game. And one of the few, I'm also someone who tends to like earlier games more than later games. I kind of like the simplicity of like a proof of concept game, kind of. But when Spyro added the little hit triangle to do the little like at the end of your flight, perfect addition. Please, that was a straight up enhancement. So good. I love you, Spyro. Welcome to the Bridge of Killers. Great. So I think next, this is where Bastion is going to land. Bastion is, objectively, remember, this is very serious stream. I'm only here, this is not fun for me. I'd rather be doing anything else, but this is for posterity. It's important. Very important what we're doing here. Bastion. Again, sick soundtrack. I loved how different the different weapons felt in Bastion. And Supergiant Games, just fucking shit's excellence. They're awesome. Shouts out to Bastion. Very good game. Don't really have terribly much to say about it other than game good. Yeah. Tom Kenny? Really? That's not who I was thinking. Maybe. No shit. Okay. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Awesome. Cool. Okay. We're going to do an interesting one now. The game Before Your Eyes is one that I would recommend to everyone. Well, I would recommend most of these to everyone. But Before Your Eyes is power characters seen across PS franchises. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Before Your Eyes is a game where you play... Oh, there you go. Yeah. It's a game where you kind of play through a kid's life going from like childhood to adulthood. But it's a webcam based game. You have to have a webcam to play. And every time you blink physically, like it you know, sets up, configures your eyes. And when you blink, it time skips. So you can never get the entire story. And it's just like a really interesting way to go about making a game, I think. It's something I would have never thought to do in a million years. The eye tracking actually works pretty well. I never got like skipped unintentionally, even though I'm like a pretty squinty guy in general. So it was a really, really cool experience, and it's a very emotionally heavy movie. Or it kind of is a movie. I said movie. It's a video game, but like it kind of seems like a movie because like there's not much you do. You kind of look around and you occasionally blink and time skip, and it took 90 minutes to play the entire thing. And when you're playing an emotionally taxing game with some really intense storytelling, and it's forcing you to keep your eyes open, guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna fucking cry, okay? Like, you're going to cry. And I was sitting there, like, with tears streaming down my face because I didn't want to blink and time skip to like the end, you know, when I knew I was like at the end of the game. It took 90 minutes. Buy it on sale. Highly, highly, highly recommend Before Your Eyes. It's one of the best games ever. Hell yeah. Exactly, Cody. And right ahead of that very emotional game, we're going to put Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt, speaking of emotional games for me, Duck Hunt I played a lot with my grandmother, who died when I was, 10, Cody? Something like that, 10, 11. But one of my strongest memories, she had an NES, and she would be like laying in the bed, and she would just wreck my shit at Duck Hunt, and I would get so pissed off because I wanted to win, because I was I'm still very competitive. I still always want to win. But I got more pissed off as a kid. So she would laugh at me and just absolutely destroy me at Duck Hunt. Yeah, Nana Sawyer, shouts out, bless up. Extremely good at Duck Hunt for no fucking reason. Hell yeah. So, Duck Hunt's a fun game, but the reason it's on this list is because of Nana. So, bless up, Nana. We're getting emotional on this stream, you guys. We're getting emotional. Moving on. I think this is where Slay the Spire is getting off. Slay the Spire is one of the best roguelikes to come out in a long, long time. Deck builder. Really iconic in that sense. Just so fun to build a deck that you know is going to nuke everyone in front of you. And then have a boss that just completely negates your entire mechanic. It's a really good game. I don't have terribly much to say about Slay the Spire other than it deserves to be here and it kicks ass. Oh yeah, okay. This is the last one on the Bridge of Killers. Which game will not make it past Bridge of Killers and not make it to the path of the elite? We're going to find out. You should play Slay the Spire. It's really fucking good. Really fun game. I have nothing more to say about it other than please play Slay the Spire. It's very good. That game kicks ass. Y'all may be wondering how Madden 2003 made it this far. And the reason is, A, it's the best Madden game. I like Madden. I like football. I'm a football enjoyer. The reason Madden 2003 kicks so much ass is because it informed much of my musical tastes as a child. So just go check out the Madden 2003 soundtrack and tell me that it's not just bangers wall to wall. So Madden was still good in 2003. It was a fun football game, football game, and it had one of the best soundtracks. Just in terms, and when I say soundtracks, usually it's like, oh, Nobuo Uematsu or something. No, this had what was the main one? Party Hard by Andrew WK. I think Andrew WK is the artist. Whenever that came on and I was doing a draft or waiting for something to load because it's an old ass PS2 game, I was just let's fucking go. So yeah, that soundtrack doesn't miss. It basically made it almost to the path of the elite on the strength of its soundtrack alone. Shoutouts, Madden 2003. Okay, let's reset for a minute. Let's see what we got. Oh man, a lot of really good games is what we got. Okay. This is rough for me. How do you put Bastion down here, right? Yeah. Yep, make sure to stretch. I'm gonna take a break at 50 and then at 25. I think is kind of my thing, and then we will forge through to the final 25. But now we're at the path of the elite. Who's the first person at the path of the elite? That is truly an interesting question. Let's see what glows. It might be time. Yep, it's time. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. One of the best card games on the PlayStation. Glowing intensifies. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. I love how powerless it made you feel in the beginning of the game when you fought someone. Like, you won a couple games. Like, you kind of got used to the fusion mechanic. You were feeling pretty good. And then you fight the final boss in the beginning, before, like, a weird time skip. And he just fucking nukes you. And you're just like, oh, how? I'm going to get that strong? This game rules. So it's basically me. That's how I continue to feel. I felt that way then, but I do still now. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Very good game. Highly recommend to literally everyone. Oh, shit. What did I do? No. Okay. It's time for these sports games to start getting out of here. This is about where the sports games get off. MLB The Show 2008. I mean, it's the best MLB The Show game. You know, it's got all the guys I remember from my childhood. It's one of the first, I think, with Road to the Show, which is, you create your own character and like play through their career and stuff, upgrade their stats, all that good stuff. Very fun game. Again, ripping soundtrack. I do not have a sports game on here that doesn't have a ripping soundtrack and some pretty fun customizability. Yep. So there it is. Okay. Wow. Is it time yet? Is it time yet? No, it's not. It's not time yet for FF8 to get the hell off my list. Because there are other games that are not as good. Simple as that. This block is insane. Like, every single one of those games is a monster. Okay. First mainline Final Fantasy off. In the path of the elite, Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 15, I think, gets a lot of shit. And a lot of it's, rightfully so. But I think it's a very fun game. I know the game actively discourages you from going to the campsites that will actually, give you the fun parts of the game. But if you actually go to the campsites and you look at those, like, team bonding experiences, you watch those cutscenes, I mean, they're fucking sweet, man. They're so cool. So, bless up FF15, dude. I think it's really... Is it a top 50 game? No. Is it a top 5 Final Fantasy? No. But I think it's pretty fucking good. I think it's pretty fucking good. Okay. This is where the pretty fucking good FFs are starting to fall. Oh, it's definitely underrated because everyone hates it. Everyone hates FF15, so it's like, it's easy to be underrated when everyone hates you. Oh, what's up, Funky? Oh yeah, yeah. It's it's one of those things. I would replay FF15. I would do that. And yeah, glad to see you, Funky. Time to chill with the oh, sorry to hear, buddy. Well, let's give you a quick recap of what's happened so far. While I think about, we have made it past the gates of acceptance, climbed the mountains of quality, crossed the bridge of killers, and now we are walking the path of the elite. And this is kind of the list. Couple big ones, couple that, like, already looking at this, I think World of Final Fantasy may be underrated. I think that's a really good game that a lot of people missed on. I think it's excellent, really interesting. And also, I may have underrated Kenshi. I kind of talked myself into that being a really, really good game. But yeah, we've got a solid list here so far. You can see this is kind of like the nostalgia corner. All games like 10 plus years old. Yeah, dude. A lot of people haven't heard of World of Final Fantasy. It's excellent. And the fighting system is just like it's really interesting. It reminds me a lot of Persona. Not in like the gameplay, but in like how you build your characters. So, okay. Let's keep on moving. Wow, 315 and we're to number 60. Honestly, that's not a terrible pace. It's been going pretty well. Okay. Man. And we just dropped Forbidden Memories, MLB The Show, Final Fantasy 15. Man. Oh man. Yeah, this is time. This is where the sports games start to fall. Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004 is another one that I have a lot of really good memories with. Me and my buddy Ian would play so much Tiger Woods, and it was so tilted in terms of the driving power. Like, I would always invest in driving power, and he would always invest in like approach and putting and stuff. And the game is so unbalanced that like the further you hit the ball, the better you are. Like, that's the only one you really need is like power. So I'd always kick his ass. But then there's a mini game mode where you have to like run to your ball, and the entire point is to complete the hole as quickly as possible. And he kicked my ass on that. He would like start his drive, and you had to run by mashing left and right on the GameCube controller. And he was just so much faster at it than me that I was like, well, we can't play this game together because, I have the build to beat you in one game, and you are just better than me in the other game. So, really fun game. I love Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004. Always will. Easily, for me, a top 100 game of all time. So, that's great. Yeah, we're getting there. This is tough. Is it time for Sonic 2? Is Sonic 2 worse or better than Final Fantasy 8? It's worse. Sonic 2. 3 words for Sonic 2: Casino Night Zone. Rips, extremely good. Soundtrack is better than the gameplay. I don't like Sonic that much personally. Going back to it, I was kind of like, oh, this game is not as good as I remember. But it's still one of the best games I've ever played. So here it is. Welcome to the top 100. I know which Ian that was. Oh my god, yeah, Ian Savage would rather die than play Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004 with me. Yeah, no, that's the other Ian. The other Ian, you know. Yeah, great. Okay. Soul Calibur 2. Soul Calibur 2 is an excellent fighting game. I got really good at it. Um, I love playing as Cervantes. He was a really cool guy. Um, Again, yeah, it's just like when I get into a fighting game, I really get into it and I get pretty good. Um, yeah, kicks ass. I mean, I have nothing to say other than that. It's the best Soul Calibur. It's really fun. I had a great time with it in high school, and it belongs on this list. So, good job. And we're continuing the nostalgia tour with Super Soccer. Super Soccer is so much fun. Like, yeah, Soul Calibur 2, Fun Times with the Buds, exactly. Like, yeah, it's really good. Um, yeah, and wait, what did I just put down here? Super Soccer, right? Super Soccer is a Super Nintendo sports game. Um, it's just fucking fun, man. Like, I've been playing it my entire life. I like whenever I really wanted to beat the hell out of someone, I would pick Germany in Super Soccer and I would go against Belgium, and Belgium was awful, and I would just play an exhibition game. You know, sometimes you need those games where you can just hop in and beat someone's ass to kind of feel a little better about yourself. And that's exactly what Super Soccer was for me when I was like 8 years old. I would just nuke someone in fucking Super Soccer. So, extremely fun game. Again, awesome soundtrack. The final super boss I've still never beaten. Maybe I'll do that on stream at some point. That'd be really fun. You fight the refs, which is awesome. Yeah, the final optional super boss is the refs. So that's great. Yeah, dude, Super Soccer. Good game. Really, really good game. Um, I love Super Soccer deeply. Okay. Now here's an interesting question. Oh, there you go. Tape to tape. I don't know what tape to tape is. What is that? Answer while I pick the next game. Ooh, this is tough for me. Honestly, I might put these ones back to back because I have similar issues with both, but I think they're both really good. Shit. I know what I'm doing. It's time, Josie. And we're gonna put two FFs back to back, right on the path of the elite. Um, FF8 and FF6 are, yeah, they're just outside like my top five favorite Final Fantasies, basically. I feel similarly about them both. I think um, they're both they both swung for the fences and kind of struck out for me, but still really good. Just excellent RPG gameplay. I like the draw system. I will be a defender of the draw system until the day I die. I thought it was really fun in FF8 how you got magic and stuff. FF6, like, I see the vision for FF6. I don't think it executed as well as people think it did, you know. I think dog same. I sit there and draw from enemies until I can't too. Um, it's so fun. And also, when you blind the T-Rex for the first time in FF8, I mean, like, it feels so good. You're like, oh my god, I can nuke this guy. This is awesome. Yeah. Okay, so FF8. And then FF6, yeah, it is simply too much for me. I think that having, like, no real main character and, like, 20 playable characters is, like, an interesting concept. I don't think they executed it terribly well. Um, but I'm glad you can play as a Moogle. So objectively, that's worth something. Very good game. It's still, even with all the shit I'm talking, it's the number 62 game of all time. That's pretty fucking good. Okay. All right, so now what is not making it to the doorway to the best? Who is being left on the path of the elite? This is tough. We're getting to the point where, like, I just love all these games. I'm just like, why would I ever? These are just so good. There it is. The final path to the path of the elite is Rocket League. Shouts out Dan. Dan, you're all over this list. You've bought me a bunch of really good games. But Rocket League is so much fun. I still remember we played on, like, it was like New Year's Eve or Christmas Eve this past year, something like that, and just had such a ball with your friends. Really interesting concept, really fun to play, and yeah, just an excellent game. Really fun to play with your friends, and fun to play solo, which I think doing both of those things is hard to do. So yeah, I think it is. I think Rocket League is the 61st best game of all time, and that's an extremely high honor. So good for Rocket League. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I made it to number 61. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna do kind of 60 to 20, and then 20 to 1. So I'll be right back. And here's my which means this. We're back. It's time. Oh my god. This is incredible. So we're back here, and we are gonna continue. We're gonna do a quick little recap of the bottom 40, basically. Return of the Jedi, Marvel Superhero, Super Mario Bros. 2, Chex Quest, Kenshi, Peglin, Peggle, World of Final Fantasy, Jackbox, Racing Evolution, Super Mario Bros. 3, Dot Hack Infection, Tony Bros. Skater 2, Sport, Pokemon Trading Card Game 20XX, Super Mario Sunshine, Resteer, Golf with Your Friends, Suits Business RPG, Crash Bandicoot, DBZ Budokai, Kingdom of Loathing, Kingdom Hearts, Spyro, Bastion, Before Your Eyes, Duck Hunt, Slay the Spire Man 2003, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, MLB The Show 2008, Final Fantasy 15, Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004, Sonic 2, Soul Calibur 2, Super Soccer, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 6, and Rocket League. Really good. I love all these games so much, so dearly. He's dumping right now. Wow. Nice. Good. Hell yeah. I'm glad this is what you're choosing to watch on your dump. That's excellent. And again, yeah, I want to say, like, play Before Your Eyes. Like, out of all these games, that game deserves some love. That game kicks ass. It's so good. Throw it on your wish list, buy it on sale. I am not sponsored by, well, anyone who would sponsor me, but let's go to the top 20. We are going to be making our way through the doorway to the best, to the threshold of brilliance, where we will then ascend the stairway of greatness, and then the ascension of the super beasts. So where are we sitting? Where are we sitting right now? The doorway to the best. I think I know what's coming next. I think what we're gonna do. Yeah, there it is. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic is one of those RPGs that, like, is so incredibly fun. It's not what I usually play, but I love its turn-based stuff. I love how customizable it is. I love how different all the characters really feel. Wisp Mage! Wait, Cody's dumping too? Hell yeah. Yeah, we've made it through the bottom 40. So here's the bottom 40. I just listed them very quickly. But, yeah. Bastion's in here. Bastion's at number 75. This is for Ian. I know Ian likes these games. FF6 at number 62. Beating out FF8, you'll be happy to hear. And it beat out FF15, you'll be very happy to hear. Sonic 2, pretty big. A lot of PlayStation, good old PlayStation, what's that called? Nostalgia up in here. So, Dot Hack Infection. What a great game. God damn, that's a good game. Okay. Everyone's dumping, dude. Hell yeah. I should be done. Can we do that on? No, I'm being told I can't do that. My producer's being an asshole. KOTOR is a really good game. I really want to play KOTOR 2, but I feel like I kind of got what I wanted enough out of KOTOR 1. Yeah, you're welcome. Wisp Mage. WC level 92, mining level somewhere around there too. 85 maybe. Yeah. KOTOR's just really fun. I'm not like a huge Star Wars guy, but KOTOR is just an excellent RPG and deserves to be on this list right where it is, basically. Next. The really sick RPGs are starting to come off the board because we're in the doorway to the best. We're in the top 60 games ever. Mother 3 is the 59th best game of all time. And I think everyone in the group dump can agree with that. I recommend watching Super Eye Patch Wolf's video on Mother 3. It's really good and inspired me to play Mother 3. I didn't like it as much as he did, but I think it's it's a game about really intense subjects. It's about fascism and like how money ruins things. And it starts with like one of the main characters dying that you like just named like 5 minutes ago. It's a really really intense game, and I bet I might like it more if I go back to it again. But at this point, I think it deserves to be around number 59. I think that's perfect. Oh, and I confirmed that this is rectified bourbon from Vermont. It's very good. Highly recommend. Dude, all right. I have to talk about Awesome Knots for a minute. Awesome Knots was one of the hardest things to rank. Like, where do I put Awesome Knots? I hate it. I love it. It's time to address the Awesome Knots in the room. I love it. It's one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life. I didn't say that. You didn't see my mouth moving. I don't know who said that, but it's really good, you guys. It's a really good game. The feeling you get when you reverse someone, when you flip that on its head and crush them, it's one of the best feelings you're ever going to have in gaming. Okay, moving on. We're going to talk about that later. Okay. It's time. Another Mario bites the dust. Super Mario World. Definitely have some really fond memories of Super Mario World. It kicks ass. It's a beautiful game. I love being able to like choose where you go on the map. Yeah, it's Super Mario 3, but significantly better, basically. It's how I see it. Oh, and this big block of monsters is finally going to start getting broken up. Home Alone, 57th best game ever. Home Alone. I've had more fun with Home Alone than possibly anyone on the planet. This game is insane. Like, there's a way to cheese it. There's a way to make it so that it's easy to win. But I've never looked it up. Like, there's a route you can go to avoid Joe Pesci. Basically, you're just running around trying to stop Joe Pesci from catching you. But I've never looked it up because it's so much fun to try and survive 20 freaking minutes in this impossible game. I don't know if I've made it past 11 minutes. Incredible party game. I'm so glad. Was it Justin who brought Home Alone to us? I don't remember. But, damn, what a game. Wow. It's time for it to go. But Home Alone, good job. You're definitely a top 100 game ever. Yeah, extremely good. Oh, you got it with a yard sale NES pickup. Justin convinced me not to trade it in. Nice. Okay, so yeah, Justin had a hand in it. Well, that's good at least. Okay. Dude, it's so good. I'm so glad you didn't trade that in because I am obsessed with that game. Balatro. I've played 60 hours of Balatro in the last 3 weeks. I have a problem with Balatro. Like, I go to sleep and I think about Balatro. I think about different hands I can make and different like jokers I can use to, I don't know. It's the hot new game right now, hot new roguelike, and it deserves to be because it's unbelievable. It's so good. And yes, irreplaceable memories with Home Alone. Best party game ever. Yeah, and Balatro deserves to be right where it is. I love it. Excellent game. Oh, someone texted me. Is it someone texting me about my stream? It is, actually. Oh. The hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. We're on a mission here. Okay. Yeah. Wow. All right. Yeah, Twitch is calling. I'm partnered now. Woo! I think this, we have different 10 level tiers here, 10 game tiers, but like we are approaching where it got really hard. Like, top 50 is rough. Like, I just looked at a game and I'm like, I think it's time for it to go. And I'm like, that's one of my favorite games ever. How dare you? So, let's see what we got. Oh, shit. Yep, this is tough. This is tough. The Frog Detective trilogy is a trilogy of like hour to 2 hour long micro games created by this Australian woman. They came out. The first Frog Detective really popped off during COVID, I think. That was like the major. I think it came out in 2020. But yeah, she's come out with 3 games. They're all really good. I think she's done with the Frog Detective franchise, but just so cute and funny and interesting, and it just really goes to show you how much polish you can put into something so little, which I prefer. I prefer a very polished experience to one with a lot of bells and whistles, and Frog Detective is number 1 in that. Yeah, good job, Frog Detective. And also Lobster Cop. They have a Lobster Cop, which is also dope. Okay. Okay. Like I said, this is about to get really difficult. Out of the Park Baseball is the most intense baseball simulation game I've ever seen. Like, and when I say that, I mean literal like MLB managers will look to Out of the Park Baseball to see if like trades make sense to make. Like, that's how good of a simulation it is. Obviously they don't take that as gospel, but it's like literal MLB managers use it to like inform their own play styles and how they call games and that sort of thing. So it's so cool, and it's so historical. You can go to the very beginning of baseball history, American baseball history, in like 1875 or something. And dark mode is a treat. Oh, sure. Where do I do that? I don't know. Is that a Google thing? I assume I can do it somewhere in here. Accessibility? Maybe? Theme? Yeah, I thought it might have been in view too. Okay. Show. No. Settings. Nope, not settings. Nope, don't want that. Tell you what, Fatty, you send the link to how a Chrome extension. Okay. Oh, How to Geek. God bless you. I mean, I like dark mode too. No, I appreciate that he asked, but it's hidden behind a Chrome flag. Okay. Okay. Let's try that. search flags. We want to do dark mode. Sure, fuck it. Too scared. Oh, gee. I mean, sorry. Sorry, McGuire. I did my best. I'm not gonna keep fucking with this. Yeah, I get it. I trust me, but I would recommend that you wear sunglasses like I do. Yeah, it did. It worked for a second, but it looked awful. I like having my fun colors. What if I just do this? What if I do this, McGuire? If I just kind of give this a nice little color that's not white. Wait, where's background color? Now I'm all screwed up. If I do like light cyan, is that a little easier on the eyes? I think I'm okay with this. Better. Okay. All right. No, and that works for me. Great. Anyway, Out of the Park Baseball, I've had a ton of fun with it, and you can play, like I said, historical games with historical teams, including your Vermont Lake Monsters, which is really fun. They haven't kept updating the Vermont Lake Monsters because the Lake Monsters got kicked out of the fucking MLB, which sucks. But so it goes. Anyway, really fun game. All right. Turn the stream into a tangent. It's a good tangent though. Like I don't want to be staring at a white fucking spreadsheet. And now you can see the chat better too. Like no, it was a good suggestion, which I am loath to admit when it's McGuire because he'll never shut up about it. Dude, Joey Pastrami, Jose Pastrano, that guy was a serious lake monster. And real life lake monsters. I love being able to go back to like 1912 and play with real rosters. It's just so fun. Okay. What the hell are we doing here? It's time. I love this game so much. I love you. I love you, baby. Spelunky. Spelunky, made by Derek Yu. I played it in 2008. I played it my entire first 2 years of college. It was one of the first games where I was like, wait, one guy made this? Like, what? And yeah, mechanics are great. Down with the shopkeeper. I got really good at killing shopkeepers. I played such an unbelievable amount of Spelunky. And yeah, getting that shotgun in the jetpack, truly one of the most powerful feelings, being like, oh, what's up, Yeti? Blah! See ya. Great game. I'll always love Spelunky. Good shit. Another PopCap classic. Next is PVZ. I love PVZ. Just so mechanically tight. PopCap really kicks ass. I love everything about Plants vs. Zombies. I love the weird neighbor with the frying pan on his head who sells you stuff out of the back of his car. I love trying to protect my beautiful plants from like bungee cording zombies that hop down and try and mess with you. Oh, this tier's shaping up to be the casual fun games. Interesting. Spelunky, Out of the Park, Frog Detective, Balatro. Shit, you are not joking, are you? It's funny how they kind of turn into those things where it's like, this was like, yeah, the 10 plus years old games that I just liked a lot when I was a kid. That sort of thing. So yeah, PVZ kicks ass. Really good game. Okay. I already dropped Sonic 2, right? Now I'm getting confused. My Control X, Control V isn't working. Like it's even though I'm Control Xing, I know for a fact it's not Control C. It's not disappearing. It's not cutting when I paste. So I don't know why that is, but anyhow. Wait, did I? What was I just looking for? uh, Genital jousting did not make the list. I should put it. This is a challenge. Okay. Oh, so here's what you have to do. Yeah, for the newbies, you can challenge. You can ask me to put a game into the list and defeat another game in there. But if you lose, if that game loses, it goes to the dead zone and I erase it from memory. So you won't have memories of it anymore. No one will. So it's pretty high stakes. But please nominate games. And Genital Jousting did not make the list, but you know what? Maybe it goes in the Shadow Realm. Genital Jousting, right in the Shadow Realm. There you go, buddy. I will not erase it from memory. As is my right and my power. Okay. Oh, man. Like, I'm looking... I did, like, a little list of very off-the-cuff list. And I was just like, I don't want to put that one up yet. Oh my god. This is so hard. Okay. I gotta power through because there's gonna be much harder decisions down the line. Those are actually stolen from from Super Eye Patch Wolf. So thanks Super Eye Patch Wolf for those. But thank you. I like Ascension of the Super Beasts, but I wish it didn't come right after the Stairway of Greatness because you ascend a stair, so like you don't want to ascend and then ascend. You want to break it up a little bit. But minor note. All right. Cuphead makes it through the doorway to the best, but does not quite make it to the threshold of brilliance. I am an unoriginal hack. That's facts. Cuphead, style. One word, baby, style. That is one of the most styling games I've ever seen in my life. So fun. I love that you can play through a lot of the levels on Pacifist, which gives you an extra little bump in score and stuff. I don't know who Dr. Disrespect is, but sounds like a hard-ass name. I'll accept it. Yeah, Cuphead. Great soundtrack. Literally, it's just shine. It's one of the shiniest games ever. Love that game. And now we have surpassed the doorway to the best, and we have arrived at the threshold of brilliance. These are the top 50 games ever. Top 50. We made it halfway. I want to know how many games on this list allow for a pacifist playstyle. Probably a good amount. It's something I really like. And especially in like a platformer like Cuphead where you're just supposed to kill stuff. That's such a great inversion. I'm never going to get tired of that shit. I think it's great. I nominate Mario Kart SNES. Like, I don't like Mario Kart SNES that much. I think it's fun, but like I never grew up playing it. You know what I mean? Like Double Dash. I love Double Dash. That should have been in the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I don't have the heart to... I'm not going to banish Mario Kart SNES to the dead zone. Yeah, I mean, I have Mario Kart 64 on the list. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say... Yeah, okay, so I mean basically it's pretty vague rules, honestly. You nominate a game, like one of your favorite games, and I will either allow it somewhere in here, it'll shove, like for example, Return of the Jedi SNES is teetering on the brink facing the abyss. Everything will move down one and knock Return of the Jedi off if it makes it into the list. But if it doesn't make it into the list, it has a chance of going to the dead zone, and the dead zone is where I delete the game from memory, and you'll never even remember it. Your experiences will be gone. This is my power as an IT professional. I'm able to delete games and delete memories, so that's what we do here. I'm gonna put Mario Kart in here though. And also maybe it just harmlessly lands in the Shadow Realm. But yeah, if you think I forgot something, toss it in there. See what happens. Okay, we've reached the threshold of brilliance. A wise decision. Is it Halo? You can just tell me what it's if it's Halo. Not Halo. Okay. Nominate it. See what I'm only gonna send something to the dead zone if I think it's straight ass. Yeah. You know, funnily enough, first person shooters, you're agile enough and you're able to whip around quickly enough. I really hate the wait, Halo's first person, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. I gotta move on. We gotta finish this shit. Threshold of Brilliance. Super Mario RPG. It is a top 50 game extremely easily. Um, and I think right at 50 is a nice spot for it because it's one of those that I didn't grow up with. I played it late, and it's cute, it's fun, it's I love the timing based like extra damage and defending from damage. Just a really solid RPG. And you know, I'm a Final Fantasy fan and a Mario fan, so it's easy. Like that's a great mix for me. Um, oh, see, this is what the challenge is for. Quake 3, I don't remember playing at all. Um, I might dead zone Quake 3. Quake 2, I played a lot of, and that deserves like Quake 2 might honestly be better than Return of the Jedi. And UT2K4. Oh man, and what was that what was that? What was that first person shooter, the Star Wars one? Star Wars Jedi JK2. JK2 Instagib. We might have to shake up this list, y'all. Fuck. Jedi Knight 2 is one of the best shooters of all time. It's so good. And UT2K4. Oh. Dude, it might be time to start shoving things off of this list. McGuire, I think you've nominated some bangers. And reminded me of that Quake 2 exists. Dude, I would love to do a UT2K4 LAN. That'd be so fun. Are you kidding me? I don't think they would go super high. Where would UT2K4 land? I like it better than Return of the Jedi. I like Quake 2. better than Return of the Jedi, and better than Marvel Superheroes, and Super Mario Brothers 2. Okay. Challenge successful. We have 2 new members of the Shadow Realm. We have 3 new members of the Shadow Realm. I think you're thinking of Quake 2. That's the older one with the railgun. That was just so fucking fun. That we played. Well, I didn't play, but I heard about the legendary LAN party in the programming final exam in high school. Where, yeah, someone brought in a bunch of Quake 2 CDs, and y'all just played Quake 2 with Mr. Kemp. So I'm going to do Quake 2 here. And then I think these, and it's perfect right at this point. This is what the nominations are for. To remind me of the goated that I have forgotten. Wow, that's amazing. I'm very excited. Thank you for the nominations. All excellent nominations, Fatty. Nothing in the dead zone yet. Oh, Streets of Rage 2! Fuck! I don't think Streets of Rage 2 makes it past the gates of acceptance for me. I don't have as strong memories with it. But I will not cast it into the dead zone. You will not lose your memories. Yeah, absolute jams. It's Streets of Rage is fucking sick, dog. But come on, I need to know. Josie, Ian, I need to know. What is it? Nominate it. Cowards. Cowards! So, did that max out? It looks like it might have maxed out on my on my screen. Oh, maybe not. No, I think we're good. All right. While you guys are being cowards, I'm going to keep moving. Okay, we've made it to the point. It's Shadow of the Colossus time. We're getting to really, really good games now. Shadow of the Colossus. Fuck you. I mean, you're not wrong. You're just an asshole. Come on. Thinking Man's game. Thief Deadly Shadows. Dead zone. No. I've just never played Thief. So I just remembered that Sly Cooper exists. God, Sly Cooper's so fucking good. No, it's going... Alright. Dude, Sly Cooper is, like, really good. With Sly Cooper, I feel like I would kind of go in the... Like with Spyro and Crash Bandicoot, I kind of just, like, lumped them together. Like, the first 3, you know... Because they were similar enough It's kind of this similar thing that I did with Persona. I just kind of like picked my favorite, and I was like, you know, because I don't remember the nuances between the 3 Sly Cooper games that I played. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I try to avoid it. I try to avoid that, like, but it's one of those things where Sly Cooper deserves to be here, and if I had to pick a specific game, I simply wouldn't, because I wouldn't remember it well enough. You know what I mean? So it's sometimes compromises have to be made. But here's what I'll say. UT2K4 immediately gets booted off because Sly Cooper is really good. It's going above Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, and it is going here, right below Spore. Oh shit, we want this. I never played any of the Ratchet and Clank games, so I will not remove it from your memory, or from Brooke's memory. She'll be happy to know, I'm sure. It's close. I mean, what? Quake 2 is the number 100 and UT2K4 is 101? I mean, ask me tomorrow, right? I might change my mind. But they're that close. But I have stronger memories with Quake 2. I've just played an incredible amount of Quake 2. Wow, I forgot Sly Cooper existed. God damn. And yeah, I should play Ratchet and Clank. What's that other one that people really like with like the Weasel guy? Jack and Daxter. Never played those, but I hear they're fucking awesome. Is it a public spreadsheet? I should make it public. Why not? You know what I mean? You know, whatever, man. Link copied. There. Yeah, y'all can check out the spreadsheet and kind of peruse. Go for it. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, my uncle loves the Fallout series. That's cool. I hear it's pretty good. Okay, I've done like 2 nominations in the next, but this is what it's for. I'm glad we're discussing. It's really fun. Yeah, keep nominating. Oh, I didn't talk about Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus is one of the most beautiful games ever. Listen, Super Mario RPG is the 50th best game of all time. It's really good. I talked about this. It's really fucking good. It's a Square and fucking Mario crossover, man. It's great. I like it a lot. I only played it once. I came to it late. It didn't like emotionally deeply resonate with me like something like Shadow of the Colossus. It's called transition for the lads. Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus is great. It's one of the most beautiful games, most cinematic games I've ever seen. And it's also one of the games that I felt so bad about killing the Colossi the second time through that I simply quit. I was like, I would rather just not play this game. And it's a powerful game that gets you to do that. Shouts out Shadow of the Colossus. Oh boy. Okay. Fuck. That's, I mean, it is the point, but it's also like, It is the proto Undertale in the sense that it really makes you think about like what you're doing and why you're doing it. But when you're in 8th grade or early high school and you're playing, it's like, oh, kill the big cuddly guy. Why not? But playing it as an adult, it was a very different experience for me. All right, here it is. I love you, Dance Dance Revolution. Dance Dance Revolution. Again, I'm not gonna pick an edition because it's all different songs, but it's the same game. Though DDR Max 2 would be the one. DDR Max 2 was great. DDR kicks ass. It led me to my best cross-country performance. Yep, I destroyed cross-country the year that I really got into DDR. Microphone driver is in 1.2. Try to see if your microphone can be mixed down to mono in your streaming software. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, it says analog 1+2. Look at that. Advanced audio properties, maybe? Oh, okay. I thought that might be happening. And I was like, is this gonna not be good? So thank you for saying something. Monitor off. Microphone driver. Here, I'm going to go into my Focusrite sound panel here. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm having a really fun time. Glad you guys are too. Dang, yeah, it's I'm not sure where it would be to switch the mic. Let's go to settings. Go to audio. Audio driver settings. Okay. Yeah, I see it only going through on the left side too. That's so weird. I mean, I'm sure it's not weird for, normal. I'm sure there's a reason for it. I just don't know what the fuck to do. Yeah, playing DDR in my basement and sweating your dick off happened a lot. Wii Sports is really good. Here, let me mix down to mono OBS. Set microphone to mono and OBS. Oh, we got a YouTube video for that. We got
Wix
a YouTube
is your
video for
platform
that.
to perform on.
Oh, we got an ad for that.
Hey guys, my name is Scobie and welcome back to another video. In today's video, I'm
Okay,
going to be
it's a
showing you how
minute
to set
long.
your mic input to
Apologies.
mono in OBS.
Let's
This is
set
going to
the
be a
mic
nice,
to
quick and easy tutorial. I'm going to be showing you step by step how to do everything. Let's jump right into this. So this can happen if you have a mixer with two inputs and you're only using one of them. It may come from just the left channel. As you can see right now, my microphone is only coming from one of the two
Yeah,
channels.
apologies.
To change this
Yeah,
is actually
I'm
really
not
easy.
bothering
Once
to-
you have your mic selected, all we need to do is come down to the mic option here, click on the cogwheel. We're going to be clicking on advanced audio properties.
That's where I was. I was
We're
in
going to be
advanced
looking
audio
for our
properties.
microphone option right here.
Microphone.
And we're simply going to be checking the mono tab here, which is then going to set
There's
our
literally a
microphone to
mono tab that I just didn't fucking see. I'm a dumbass. Okay. All right. Hit me Vibe announcer. Hang on just a second. All right, how about now? That sound better? Let's go! I'm drinking 3 things, fatty. I'm drinking rectified bourbon from Vermont. Cheers. I am drinking the Little Wizard IPA from Burlington Beer Company, Vermont company. Cheers. And I'm drinking the poor man's beer, water. I'm drinking less of this. I should probably drink more of it. All right. I got to roll. Though Wii Sports is an excellent suggestion. Let's see. Where would Wii Sports go? And Wii Sports is really good. I'm going to put it in the Shadow Realm. Thank you for the suggestion. I don't think it's quite... Like, is it better than Quake 2? Maybe. Maybe. You know? And yeah, Vibe Announcer, I don't know how long you've been here, but you can nominate. You can nominate games, and I will judge them. And they'll either go into the list, into the Shadow Realm, or into the Dead Zone, which will erase all memory of that game from existing. For you, too. So be careful. But yeah, it's fun. Lil Wiz is real good. Okay. Dance Dance Revolution has been thrown in. Great. Let's keep rolling. Man. Like, it's... Okay. It's time, huh? Yeah, it's time. Okay. Darkest Dungeon is the 47th best game ever. Unbelievably fun game. One of the most rage-inducing games I've ever played. One of the most cheated I've ever felt. When I when I lose for no reason on some bullshit crit, it drives me absolutely up the wall. And I thought it was so unfair at one point that I just quit, and I was like, I'm never finishing this game. It's too unfair. I hate this. And then I went back and played it, and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna do it. And I found some... Like, it's one of those... It feels really good to find a really broken build and just really build around it and kick some ass with it. Can you vote to put Undertale in the Dead Zone? If you do that, you go in the Dead Zone. So, be careful. Moving on. I'm going to toss in... Ooh, is it time for Wrath of the Righteous? Is it time for Wrath of the Righteous? It is. I think it's time to put Wrath of the Righteous onto the list. Wrath of the Righteous is a really, really good CRPG. I'm not a CRPG guy. Yeah, watch and see, Wismage. Yeah, I think it gave me everything that I wanted out of BG3, which is why I was relatively disappointed by BG3, just in the sense that, like, fully voiced, but it was less cutscene-y. So I like things like Wrath of the Righteous slightly more. And Divinity, actually. Divinity is still on here, and I think that's better than Pathfinder. So it's... Yeah, and I like... It's kind of broken, but I like the kingdom management system in Wrath of the Righteous. I think it's really fun. Great game. Definitely a top 50 game. I've put 150 hours into it. It's awesome. Fun game. Fun game. Now we get to... Jesus Christ, all these games are such bangers. 10-2. 10-2 is one of the most underrated games of all time. 10-2, I have a soft spot in my heart for it. I think it's really fun. I think it's one of the best combat systems in Final Fantasy history. Oh, Emily's playing just... yeah, 10-2 right now? Fuck yeah. What's she thinking of it? I just think the dress spheres are so, like, manipulatable and flexible and interesting, and like you can do anything. It's so good. I'm a huge fan of 10.2. I think especially when it was released, I feel like a lot of people were like, A, mainline FF sequel, what? And also B, like, girls? And it was like, yeah, no, this game kicks ass, dude. Like, you know, it's not all about Yuna crying about Titus not being around anymore. Like, it's very fun, very interesting, and hell yeah, bless up to Final Fantasy X-2. I love it. It's excellent. And it might be, I'm thinking about it now, third favorite Final Fantasy combat system. Oh, we'll get to World of Horror. It's one of my favorite games ever. That's what it is. Josie, might want to see this one. Half-Life 2. Came to it late. I think I played it last year for the first time. Half-Life 2 kicks ass. It's a very good game. You can just see, like, I mean, the main memory I have of it is doing the, when you're in that, like, weird little fan boat thing. I'll get back to that. Let me finish my thoughts on Half-Life 2. Yeah, cool fan boat. The physics are so neat. Yeah, just a really fun game. Head crabs are obviously an iconic enemy. The first time one of those crabs jumped at my head, I was very scared. And Half-Life 3 When, one of the best games ever. Favorite dress spheres, recall off the top of my head. The one thing I can recall off the top of my head, I loved being... So, let me preface this by saying that I replayed recently and only put like 10 hours into it, and that's like my main memory recently of playing FF10-2. And then I loved having Yuna as a dancer. And then, but my core memory from way back when was Pain with like the bear paws. I think it was like a barbarian or something, and she would like roll forward and deal like 1 billion damage to whatever I was attacking just with her like physical attack. It's been a minute, but that's the one I remember the most for sure, and it was so fun. Yes, Lagus Magus. Physics felt like such a... Oh, well, I'm sure at the time, but it was just like... Oh, yeah! Man, it's an iconic game. Absolutely iconic game. I love Half-Life 2. And I should play Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and 2. I remember my other Ian was like, if you play Half-Life 2 and not Half-Life 2 Episode 1, you're doing yourself a disservice. And that's exactly what I did. So I need to get back to that. I should just replay it. It was fun enough, certainly. Okay. We're getting to the real good games. It's Skyrim time, baby. I've put 250 hours into Skyrim. I fucking love Skyrim. It's my third favorite Elder Scrolls game, and that is not an insult. I fucking love Elder Scrolls, man. They're really fun. You missed... Yeah, Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 is the 44th best game of all time. So, objectively, that's not me. This is me passing the information to you. Yeah, I mean, being the 44th best game of all time, we're in the literal threshold of brilliance at the moment. So, pretty good. Pretty good. And yeah, so Skyrim, very memeable, very funny. I loved modding the living hell out of it. That's one of the best parts of the Elder Scrolls games for me, and I got most into modding in Skyrim. So yeah, very good. Oh, and the Half-Life episodes were really good and fairly easy to blast through. Nice. Oh yeah, and ask Emily if she knows what I'm talking about with the bear paws for pain, because I'm like, that's like the main thing I remember, like beating the shit out of a behemoth with my bear. Oh, okay, she does. Okay, good. She used it too. Great. Well, what are her favorite dress spheres? I think I'm gonna replay FF10-2 soon. Blue Mage, nice. God, I love Blue Mages. I mean, Queena, baby. That's my... I love Queena. I do what I want. You have problem? Wow. And so here's the thing. This one... And I want people to recognize this, especially the people that I talked shit about Dark Souls 2 forever and ever. Dark Souls is one of the best games ever, okay? Like, I was wrong about Dark Souls. I talked a lot of shit. Dark Souls is a feat of game development. It's so good. Valve guy used to spook me when I was a kid. Yeah. Yep. Scary guy. And what was it? Was it I forget if it was Left 4 Dead where he starts turning around at the end. Very scary. Yeah, I just want to publicly admit that my shit talk about Dark Souls was unfounded, and it's one of the best games ever. I desperately love it. Oh, I was thinking the back of his head guy. Yeah. So, I was wrong. I want to publicly admit I was wrong. But yeah, I do remember the valve coming out of the eye now that you mention it, but that was old school as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls, just one of the best built games. I love really well designed games, and that one certainly effing was. Okay, keep on moving, Case. Keep on moving. It might be time for the Valve games to get the fuck out of here. Landing at the foot of the threshold of brilliance, just right before the stairway of greatness. Left 4 Dead. I played so much Left 4 Dead. I love Left 4 Dead so much. If all three Sly Coopers are the same, why is Left 4 Dead still... Yeah, I mean, I think Fatty kind of hit the nail on the head there. Yeah, no, I stand by it. Left 4 Dead 2 stinky, Left 4 Dead 1 rules, I think is pretty much it. Left 4 Dead is awesome. It is one of the most fun I've had, also one of the most fraught times I've had when I was in a competitive I was in a competitive Left 4 Dead 2 tournament, and one of my friends was being a dick, and I shot him to death at the very beginning with my shotgun, and we lost the game. So there's a fun little deep lore Casey for you. That was fun. We were all pissed off. We were all hanging out in the same room, so that was a fun night. Who is Casey? That's a great question. And yeah, I mean, you know, to respond to might as well have been an expansion. The base was better than the expansion. I don't really have anything to say besides that. I mean, this is something that we philosophically talk about all the time, and we have very different opinions on occasionally. Sometimes I agree, but like, I like the proof of concept more than the expansion on the concept a lot of times, and Left 4 Dead is definitely one of those times. And also I just played it more. So those are the two. Yeah, those are the two answers. That's it really. Like, but your question about to make you say it for the 1,000th time. Yeah. But I mean, it's valid. The reason that Left 4 Dead 2 and Left 4 Dead are split, and like things like Sly Cooper are not, and Spyro is not, and Crash Bandicoot is not, is because Left 4 Dead sticks out more in my head. That's really the main thing. It's not something that Left 4 Dead 2 did wrong. I just think it's different enough to make a distinction. And I kind of said the same thing at the beginning about Persona, where it's like Persona 3 and 5 are in the Shadow Realm. Are they two of the best 100 games I've ever played? I mean, probably. But like, they're basically the same as Persona 4, and Persona 4 is the best one. You know, sometimes everything's made up and the points don't matter, I guess is what I'm getting at. So we're moving on. Yeah, the Threshold of Brilliance. We're on to the Stairway of Greatness, the top 40 games of all time. Objectively, this is a very serious endeavor. Everyone's very intense about this. And we are going to start this baby off with a bang. It's American Truck Simulator. American Truck Simulator. All objective. This is just facts. American Truck Simulator is the 40th best game of all time. It's the game about mediocre. And it's not a role-playing game. And it's the best role-playing game you'll ever play. There is something about driving through the night with your boys on Discord, talking in a trucker character voice that cannot be replaced. It's one of the best social games I've ever played. It's one of the most Americana games I've ever played. I wish I could stop into the truck stops. That'd be kind of cool. Listening to the trucker playlist, like, it really is a core memory inducer. Gator Budster says, what up? Like, even, you know, and that's something I have to say, is that, like, in the past 5 years, like, Borland Darlin has kind of taken over my life. Like, Borland Darlin is in everything. He's in all of my D&D campaigns. He's in my friends' D&D campaigns. What up, Bobby? He's in Monster of the Week. Like, Borland Darlin, Gator Budster, Chet Hardo, like, truly just... No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he was in Monster of the Week. It was just, like, truly one of the best role-playing experiences I've ever had, and it is not a role-play. It's a fucking trucker simulator game. It's awesome. Welcome to the top 40. American Top 40. American Truck Simulator. Let's go. Interdimensional entity Borland Darlin. Indeed. All right, let's take a look. Oh, there's one glowing for me. What do you guys think it is? It's Remember to hydrate. Portland's all around us. Sunset Riders. Sunset Riders. This might be... The Stairway of Greatness might also be called the Stairway of Core Memories. Sunset Riders, beating that game gave me a similar vibe, gave me a similar feeling to beating something that will be much further up on this list, with respect. So difficult, so fun. Kind of reminds me of how I played 20XX with Cody back in the day, and just had incredible experiences fighting cowboy boys and being a Western king. Don't have much to say about it. Fucking A. Sunset Riders, one of the best games ever. Remember when I had an NES? Well, this was for Super Nintendo, but nice try. Let's keep moving. Oh no. I think it might be time. But yes, I do need to get an NES again. Yakuza Like a Dragon. You guys remember when video games were fun? Do you remember that? Video games were fun? Yakuza Like a Dragon remembers, and it's... fuck you, Bobby. I don't know, they got me for some reason. No. Okay, so yeah, Yakuza Like a Dragon is a huge game, massive, it's immersive. There's so many like mini games that have nothing to do with the game that you can just waste tens of hours on, and I did, and I love that. Also, the writing is hilarious. So mini games, writing, comedy. I didn't love the RPG controls; they were fine, but the summons were great. Really, just one of the best JRPGs out there. Straight up, Yakuza Like a Dragon. Very much looking forward to playing Infinite Wealth after I finish Persona 3, which is almost done. Yay! Okay. Wow. This is just bangers, wall to wall. I've been saying that for hours now. New Vegas. New Vegas is the best Fallout, besides 1 and 2 that I haven't played, which are probably really, really good. New Vegas is what I wanted 3 to be, and what I really wanted 4 to be. Just really good storytelling. Had so much fun with it. It had that vibe. Had that Fallout oeuvre. It was Obsidian, right? New Vegas is so good. Obsidian makes all the difference. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel about it. It kicks ass. I don't really have too much to say. It deserves to be above Yakuza Like a Dragon, but do I think there are 36 better games? Yeah, probably. So let's move on. I've been looking at this one for a while. This might be time. Wow. Divinity Original Sin 2. Dude, yeah, I gotta get back to speedrunning Super Mario. Now that I've set up my stream again, you know, it was one of those things where I re-imaged my computer and then I was like, I don't want to set up OBS again. Seems like a pain in the ass. But now that we're back, I'll probably start doing it again. It's so good. No, nope, never, always. It really is annoying how good Fatty is at trolling. Divinity Original Sin 2, again, one of those games that, like, I played it with my boys, and it was so fun. Hilarious writing. Larian Studios really knows how to make a tight game. And it's one of those things where I think the next time I do a ranking like this, like, BG3 will probably be on there, because at that point I will have played BG3 with my friends and had an absolute blast. I think that's definitely one thing I was missing from my BG3 experience. So, Divinity Original Sin 2, absolutely fantastic. Highly recommend. And there you go. Number 36 game ever. Bang. Awesome Knots is better. This is tough. I like. Oh, do it. Yeah, list the top 10 on your own. See how close you get. That'd be fun. I think you'll do pretty well. I think you'll do pretty well. RuneScape. The 35th best game in the fucking world! RuneScape. RuneScape is good. Meaty. Dude, Awesome Knots is fucking great. Shut up. I had so much fun with Awesome Knots. Yeah, I mean, getting me to rank anything. The thing is, I feel like I took it much more seriously. And now I'm just, like, having fun. And if you ask me tomorrow, this, especially down here, like, I don't know. Depends on the day. You know what I mean? But, yeah, this is for fun. And I'm having a blast. I hope you guys are too. RuneScape is the 35th best game ever. I've spent so much goddamn time on RuneScape, and it pales in comparison to the amount of time that, like, other people in this chat have spent on RuneScape. Having a terrible time, it's all Fatty's fault. Well, not the first time. No way RS is lower than Awesome Knots. The highs in Awesome Knots are so high. They are so transcendent that I can't possibly, like, RuneScape is great. I have a great time with that. You know, number 35 sounds bad. Being the 35th best game I've ever played, I played a lot of fucking games. Like, that's really good. It is, like, smack dab in the middle of the stairway of greatness. It's great. Very good. Yes. Good. RuneScape. Yes. Okay. I need to make sure I'm not, like, missing something. So let me just adjust. Oh, that's going to drive Ian crazy, isn't it? I want to click on all these just to make sure I'm looking at them all. Stuff. Okay. Um. One Shot's next. RPG Maker game. I really give love to those. You. Oh, you disagree with the objective top 100 list? Okay. Good luck with that, buddy. Um. Yeah, One Shot's a fantastic. I always give love to the RPG Maker indie games because one day ours will come out. It'll be so good. Um, but yeah, this had that fun like meta element that I always really like. Very feelsy, very cute main character, a lot of really nice art. Um, Played it recently. There's definitely some recency bias here, but it's really good. Throw it on the wish list. It's very worth playing. Excellent game. Yeah, our boy, yeah, what was his name? Like hype commenter or something? Vibe announcer. That's pretty close. Yeah, no. He was like, "Hey, you're only coming in through my left ear," or they were. Sorry. Um, yeah. So walk me through how to make it mono. Fuck that one up. Apologies, but we're good now. Uh. Nice. We're gonna go. This is tough. Okay. Chrono Trigger's the 33rd best game of all time. Chrono Trigger is one that I didn't play as a child. It was not one of my first JRPG experiences. It is one of the best JRPG experiences I've ever had. To Faraway Times, one of the best songs ever written. I'll just leave it at that. Really, 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 really good. If I played it again, it would probably go up this list. Almost no flaws. I agree with that. I think it's like a work of art. It really, really is. I love Chrono Trigger. If it were like more core to my being, maybe it would be further up the list. But for now, here it lies. Oh yeah, the Dev Dream Team, Toriyama, rip Toriyama. Next, we're going World of Horror. One of the coolest games I've played in a really, really long time. Again, please wishlist it immediately. It's pretty expensive. It's like $20 or something. For like a pretty simple game. But one of the coolest like 1-bit art styles I've seen in a long time. Really fun to explore the world. I love that it's a choose your own adventure with stats. That's just such a fucking cool concept to me. I love World of Horror. It's really good. Not much else to say, baby. Shit kicks ass. And now we're at the top of the stairway of greatness. Who will be destroyed before getting to the ascension of the Super Beasts? You nominate the Super Mario Brothers movie. I know for a fact he's talking about the old one. And yes, that's number one. Okay. Turtles in Time does not make it to the ascension of the Super Beasts. Turtles in Time, core memory game, played it growing up. Throwing those Putty Patrol into the screen. That fucking sound effect. Pizza time! Yeah. Game kicks ass. It's so good. I love it very much. But when I was looking at this list, I was like, I can't eliminate anything else right now. And that's the reason it's here. And we've made it to the top 30. I'm going to get through 10 more. We're going to go to the restroom, chill, and then we'll finish up with the top 20. So, let's get right on to the 30th best game ever. And as I'm looking, I'm vibing, I'm chilling. I think the worst game out of these 30 games, my toe, is Inscription. Highly recommend playing Inscription. It's a deck builder game, but like it has a really cool story. It's very like dark and like cabin in the woods, like gross fucking. It's got some alternative reality stuff going on. It's meta. It's interesting. It might have been my game of the year 2 years ago. Like it's that good. Highly recommend. Game kicks ass. Bless up Inscription. Oh my god. Here's one that really hurts me. DKC is one of the games I played most as a child. It's so good. It's so good. Like looking at that game in the Super Nintendo era was just like, how can a game look this good? Like I don't understand. The soundtrack is unreal. Like the animal stuff, I don't know, man. It's like so sick. The first time I jumped, Aquatic Ambiance is so good. The first time I jumped on one of those, what were they called? Crocs or something? With the army helmet with Diddy, and I bounced off and he laughed at me. Kremlings, that's it. Thanks. I was like, are you kidding me? What? How dare you? Like, I jumped on you. So yeah, that subversion of expectations was excellent. I love you, Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, you're great. How many Final Fantasies do we have left? 9, 7, 10. Is that it? so. Oh, 5. Thank you. Missed it up there. Okay. Ooh. This is tough. Okay, we're going to go with this one hurts. Legend of Dragoon. I love Legend of Dragoon. The addition system where you hit buttons in time. It's kind of like a rhythm game to deal more damage. Very cool. Relatively forgettable cast, I think, in terms of elite JRPGs, so that's not much. FF5 has the same problem. I don't know if I could name a character from FF5, but its system is so good that it surpasses Legend of Dragoon. Really cool story. Again, great soundtrack. Nothing bad to say about Legend of Dragoon. I think 28th overall is a good place to be and well deserved. Yeah, one of the best non-Final Fantasy JRPGs of the PS1 era, for sure. This is tough, man. Anyone have any nominations so I can distract myself? I was just talking about it. I think this is a good place for FF5. It's a really good game. It's the best job system, I think, in all of Final Fantasy, except maybe FF10. Like, yeah, the jobs in FF5 are just so excellent. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, and the final boss. Oh my god. One of the craziest final bosses in Final Fantasy history. Giant weird tree growing out into space. Excellent. Excellent game. Final Fantasy V. What up? I play it almost yearly. I should play it again this year. They do like a fundraising thing in July. Oh, here we go. Zelda Link to the Past. Is it time to erase some memories? Is it time to go to the dead zone? Is Zelda Link to the Past booty booty butt cheeks? No, it's Link to the Past is not booty booty butt cheeks. It's good. It's not my thing. I've only played a little bit of it. I don't feel I don't feel any sort of way about it really, but I think it's it's respectable and a worthy denizen of the Shadow Realm. You know, again, Ocarina, I didn't put it in the Shadow Realm because it didn't really inform my gaming life, right? And then I played it and I was like, oh, this game's mid. Which is just my opinion. Do I think it belongs in the dead zone? Honestly, I don't. I still respect it. I think that it gave a lot of things to a lot of people. So I'll put Ocarina not in the dead zone. I think Ocarina deserves to be here. And yes, Dance Dance Revolution. 40th best game of all time. Just in general. Yeah, no, I fucking love Dance Dance Revolution. I'm a big fan. All right, we're approaching the top 25. I have a dance mat. It's fucking awesome, dude. I want to keep playing. But on the second floor, I have old plaster ceilings, so I don't want it to shake apart, which is why I don't dance as much as I want to. All right, here it is. Another one of those games like Before Your Eyes where I'm like, please play Off. Off is so good. It is like one of the most influential RPG Maker games of all time. Without it, we would not have One Shot. We would not have Undertale or Deltarune. We would not have what's the one I was thinking of? Mad Father. It's like it was made by one French guy in like the early 2000s with RPG Maker 2003. Such a unique aesthetic. The art is so cool. You play as the Batter, who's an iconic character. Aw, fucking rules. Melee, 25th best game ever. I love Melee so much. I got very good at it. I was an annoying Fox player. It was fun. I kicked ass. It was a good time. One of the tightest fighting games I've ever played. Really punishing when you screw up, and really rewarding when you are able to succeed. I used to be able to wave dash. I couldn't now, certainly. But no, yeah, I got really, 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 really into Melee as a kid. And I mean, you know, I'm not like a Smash Bros fan, but I fucking love Melee for sure. For sure. Mega Man X, one of those games that has been with me since childhood. Perfect shonen setup where Zero is like, bruh, you gotta get stronger. It's time to get stronger, bruh. And then you like keep playing and keep getting stronger. And every time you hit the L or R button, you're just like, oh, here's some other fucking kick-ass thing I can do. Like, as you're listening to one of the best soundtracks on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, lemons! Fuck, that game is good. That might be underrated. I might regret that one. I might have to put that up later. But for now, MMX game rips. That game absolutely rips. Pokemon Red, introduction to the Pokemon series. We're getting to some really good games now. Linking up with my brother and trading Pokemon. Unbelievable. Like, it's just such a wild thing to do. It blew my mind as a kid. It continues to blow my mind as an adult. Yeah, just one of the best games ever. Really tight experience. Magical experience, absolutely. And yeah, I played it and it still holds up. And my yeah, it still holds up. It's just an excellent game. We're almost through the ascension of the Super Beasts. And I think I know what I'm gonna do Mario Kart 64. I have played so much goddamn Mario Kart 64. It is sickening. I've learned so many. Oh, the pixelated bastards moving through the tubes. Hell yeah. Love MK64. Learned so many fun. It's one of those games that I learned so much offline, like my friends telling me how to do certain shortcuts and stuff. My college roommate Patrick just being like, yo, you gotta jump here and do this, and doing it and being like, like what? Unbelievable game. Love Mario Kart 64. Yoshi forever. And I think the ascension of the Super Beasts ends with Morrowind. Morrowind, one of the best games ever. So much walking around. When I first played it, I was so annoyed that I couldn't hear any feedback when I missed with my sword. But it was awesome. It was so fun. It was great. I love reading. I really immersed myself in the world, and it has the most fascinating world, I think, of any of the Elder Scrolls games, just in terms of, like, I played as a dark elf and just, like, the insane racism, like, as opposed to the other ones have it too, like, oh, you know, Skyrim for the Nords and whatever, but, like, people fucking hate you in Morrowind, and it's a wild game. Very fun. I love Morrowind so much. Okay, we're at the top 20. I'm gonna take a quick break. Come back. We're gonna wrap this shit up. Let's go. Are you ready for the top 20? I don't think you're ready. We've reached the battle of heavenly ground. Top 20 games ever. This is tough. But I'm glad we've gotten to the point where it's like, oh, all of these games absolutely rip. Figure out how it goes. I think the first entry... Wow, these are all really good. So, we're just going to have to dive in, huh? You'll be very happy, Alex. Awesome Knots is the 20th best game ever. Awesome Knots... The lows were so low. The highs were so high. The music is so good. The character designs are so good. The balance is so bad. The feeling you get when you counter someone's push and you destroy them in one fell swoop, undefeated. Bless up Awesome Knots, number 20 ever. It's DKC2 time. Rare instance. DKC2. Better than DKC1. I gotta admit it. Game recognized game, as they say, and I recognize DKC2 game. It is extremely good. Again, one of the best. I mean, the Donkey Kong soundtracks are insane. But, yeah, it just does a really good job extending on the original in a way that I enjoy very much. So DKC2, welcome to the top 20. What an awesome game. God, I want to play some DKC2 right now. Damn. This is difficult. This probably has the highest potential on the list. This could go to number 1. Still has a chance. Because it's not complete yet. We'll see what happens at the end of the story. Deltarune. It's the Undertale sequel, baby. It's so good. I'm an Undertale freak. Toby Fox is my guy. So, Deltarune, there's only a couple chapters out now. And it's promising. You know, I don't know if it'll really, the thing with Deltarune and Undertale and the best games ever, the ones on this list basically are that it's going to be like, how do you stick the landing? And we don't know how Deltarune is going to stick the landing. Might flop. Good chance of it flopping. Very good chance of it being the best game ever. Ever. So, final version coming any decade now. Yeah, exactly. I do kind of feel... It's funny because, like, I always talk shit about, like, Song of Ice and Fire fans where I'm like, I would never get into a series that's not done. Why would you do that? That's stupid. And here I am just like squeezing every drop of Toby Fox content that I can out of every corner of the internet I can find. Hope I don't have to wait that long, but we'll see. Deltarune, it's one of the best games ever. Chapters 1 and 2 are free. Please, you can literally go download it. It's so good. Play it. And yeah, Awesome Knots, DKC2. Great games. Holy shit. It's almost like these are all the best games ever or something. Cave Story's up next. Bless up. Thanks for coming through, man. It was fun. Yeah, we did disagree for a while, but I changed my mind. Happens. Yeah, DKC2 is just, it's fucking fantastic, man. I've seen the light, exactly. Okay, yeah. So Cave Story. Again, indie game. Love indie games. Awesome story. Really fun. Really interesting. I love how all the different weapons have such different dynamics. It really feels like a different game anytime you play with a different weapon. And the upgrades are really satisfying. Like a gun going from level 1 to level 2 feels really, really good. Or level 2 to level 3, obviously. Fantastic game. Portal blew my fucking mind. When I first went through a portal, I lost my shit. I was at Carl's house, and I was like, I don't think you're allowed to do that. Like, I don't think you can do that. But you can do that, and you can do it in Portal. One of the best games ever. It rips. It's so good. Bless up. Bless up to Portal. GLaDOS, obviously. Yeah. What's the Funky? What's the what am I trying to say? I think you should leave. I don't think you're allowed to do that. It's like, that's how I felt. It was so cool. And the momentum, yeah, the lunch meeting, exactly. You can't skip lunch. Yeah, and the momentum puzzles, like, yeah, when you could like fall through and launch. Fucking wild, man. It's sometimes a mechanic really carries, and a mechanic carries in Portal. It's great. And here's my favorite Civ game, Civ 5. Best turn-based strategy game in my opinion. It's just Civ 6 gives it a run for its money, and so does Endless Legend. But Civ 5 really, I think it's a mixture of nostalgia and mechanical tightness. That it just like, man, when I play as like the Zulu in Civ 5 and I just nuke people, it just feels great, man. It just feels so good. You can't skip lunch. All right, we've made it to the top 14. And these are 14 of the best games I've ever seen. Yep, that makes sense. Earthbound's so fucking good. Earthbound is so good. They really nail the Americana in Earthbound. Ness is an iconic character. Like I said, I kind of wanted to like Mother 3 more. It seemed more up my alley, but I love the challenge of Earthbound. I loved what really put it over the edge for me, and I'll say this, Mother 3 has one of the best final boss fights ever. It's incredible. It's very, very good. Very emotional. Earthbound got me. Earthbound got me where I was on my last rope. Like, I didn't know what else to do to beat the final boss. And one of the mechanics I looked at, I was like, that seems appropriate. and I picked it, and it saved my run, and it allowed me to beat the game. And it's one of the most like holy shit gaming experiences I've had in a long, long time. And also the photographer. The photographer is very cute, and sweet and meaningful, I think. So Earthbound, well deserved, top 14, in the middle of the Battle of Heavenly Ground, right where it deserves to be. Oh god, how much are original carts costing these days? Yeehaw! 360. Okay. I'd do it if I had money. Like, I'd do it. Oh yeah, I mean, complete in box. I want to play the game. I'm taking it out of the box, but that's wild. Because cardboard and paper, exactly. Oh hell yeah! All right. Final Elder Scrolls, off the bus. Oblivion's my favorite. Oblivion is a game, again, that I played at Carl's house that blew my mind. That's the theme of this 10. I went over there and I like snuck into a house as a Khajiit thief, and I did the little lockpicking minigame and stole all their shit and sold it to a fence, joined the Thieves Guild. Like, not doing anything in that game is so fun. It's kind of like Kenshi in that way, where it's like, you don't even have to pay attention to the main quest at all to just have an unbelievably good time. So, yeah. To be fair, Earthbound came in a big box that included the strategy guide and the scratch and sniff stickers. Whoa. Well, that's really cool. And I'm sure there's a very limited supply of those. If I were like an Earthbound super fan, 360, no doubt, I'd do that shit. Absolutely. Yep, there's one glowing. It almost gets easier when you get towards the top 10, because it's like you know which one. It's like, I gotta get rid of this one. Team Fortress 2. Some of the best times I've ever had online. GHT Clan, what up? Burnsy Prime, what up? Love being your pocket medic. Yeah. Didn't have a lot of friends in my freshman year of college. It was hard to make some friends, but eventually I did. But TF2 was such a great backup plan, such a great like community. I'm just very happy that I found the Greenhouse Tribe. So shouts out GHT, and shouts out TF2. Really fun team-based shooter. Yeah. Let's see. All right, let me make sure. There's 11 spots left. I just want to make sure that we have 11 games, so I didn't fuck something up. We do have 11 games. Thank God. Wow. How close is your top 10, Maguire/Ian? looks pretty familiar, I think. Who's getting left on the Battle of the Heavenly Ground and not joining the rest into the domain of God? Really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, Knots and TF2 are fantastic. I love those games. When you get to the top 20 games, I mean, they're also fucking good. So, yeah, I dig it. I dig it. This is hard. I'm like waiting for one of them to glow. I've made my decision. The game that is leaving itself on the battle of heavenly ground, the final casualty before entering the domain of God. Final Fantasy VII. It's the third best Final Fantasy on this list, in my opinion. 9 and 10 are my two favorites. They always have been. Still feels shit, though. It's a absolutely iconic game. Sephiroth is unbelievable. Even when like the scaling makes that fight a challenge for me. Like I'm sure there's a way to cheese it, but like I never did, and it was always extremely scary. One Winged Angel, most iconic Final Fantasy track ever, if not my favorite. It's so good. FF7. It's right there. It's right there in the top 11. And here are the best 10 games ever. Let's do a quick recap. Wow. Yeah. The ascension of the super beasts. We left things like Legend of Dragoon, Final Fantasy V off. Mega Man X. And the Stairway to Greatness, we got RuneScape. Let's go up. Ascending. Yeah, JK2 Jedi Outcast, Chex Quest, Peggle. We've gone all the way from there to things like Reciteer and Item Shop's Tale, 20XX, Pokemon Trading Card Game, Spore. And then we get all the sports games out of the way. Get all the sports games out of the way. Crash Bandicoot out of here. Rocket League at number 61. KOTOR, we start getting into the really good stuff, the good role-playing games and such. Mother 3, Super Mario World, unbelievable. Skyrim off the board at number 43. American Truck Simulator, oh my god. And then Legend of Dragoon at 28, and here we are in the top 10. And here they are. I'll put them right next to each other so we can watch in real time. Number 10. Is it really going to go there? Yep. Number 10. Almost easier than number 11 because they were so close. Persona 4 Golden. It's just one of the best games I've ever played, man. First Persona I ever played, and also the best. It's got some problematic bullshit in there. Some annoying stuff where I'm like, really, man? But the game itself is so good. The vibes are so good, kind of backcountry, misty village, like vibes, creepy murder mystery, like with one of the sickest OSTs you'll ever hear. It's just fantastic. I highly recommend Persona 4. And it's also a little shorter than Persona 3 Reload and Persona 5 Royal. So, I think it was like 80 hours, which is a shitload, but it was nice. Grilling up filet mignons on the dang old charcoal. Nice, dude. That's dope. Bring me one. Number 9. We've got an issue. Fellas, I need help. Do I go with the old standby? Or do I go with my gut or my heart? Is there a difference there? Oh, guessers can't influence. That's a great point. That's a great point. I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. Okay. Shit. I mean, you know, with me having such a hard time at number 9, I think this is very fairly my top 9 games. Yeah, well, 50-50 between 2 games is that would help. Oh, what's up, meaty? Or does it? Okay. I'm breaking my own heart by doing this. Fuck. This has been in my top 5 for a long time, and I think it's landing at number 9 today. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. I just gotta go with my heart, you know? And my heart says Digimon World is the number 9 game of all time. And that's been in my top 5 for a long time. I just can't put it above any of these other ones today. Like, look at these games. These games came to play, dude. Digimon World. It's the 9th best game I've ever played. It's so fun. The feeling you get when you recruit, when you go around and you have no idea what the hell you're doing, and you inevitably digivolve a Numemon, and you explore the island, and you recruit a new Digimon, which finally gives you the opportunity to buy healing items in the town. Yes, that's not something you just get for free. You have to go earn it. Unbelievable. It's so good. It's so good. And the only way you get that monster is by going to like a specific area at a specific time of day twice. It's one of the most opaque experiences I've ever had, but that just made the experience of exploring that world so rewarding, so fun, so interesting. And back when I didn't have internet at my house when I was playing this, I was just like, this is great. Digimon World has so much poop. You're goddamn right it does. Yeah. Yeah, it does. You go around and you get a Sukamon, and you eat all that poop, and you make them stronger. Let's get it. God damn. Digimon World. Number 9. Shit, that one hurt more than any of the other ones did. All the best virtual pet franchises have poop, it is known. That's true. Okay, that kind of loosens things up, though. I think I know where I'm going to go next. Do I? No, I do. Also, the feeling of beating Digimon World. Alex? Go download Ancient Domains of Mystery fucking immediately. Also, you've never heard of Lisa? How have I not yelled at you about these? Yeah, no, Ian's right. Lisa is one of the best games ever, and Ancient Domains of Mystery is one of the best games ever. And as a matter of fact, they're going back to back. We're going to put Lisa... They're the next two for sure. I don't know what order to put them in. Hard overhead. Lisa. Ancient Domains of Mystery. Okay. Fuck. So let's start with Ancient Domains of Mystery. Ancient Domains of Mystery is, Alex, it's one of the best games ever. It is a turn-based ASCII roguelike that you can download for free on some German guy's website, and adom.de. And when I didn't have internet good enough to play things like RuneScape, I was playing Ancient Domains of Mystery. And it's one of the best games I've ever played. No music. Your guy's little @ symbol. Oh, it does have graphics packs if you don't want ASCII. You can buy it on Steam, and there's graphics and stuff too. But it really does make me feel like elite hacksaw to play an ASCII game and be really quite good at it. Not to toot my own horn too much, but it's Ancient Domains of Mystery. I remember the first time I beat that game. It was in Boston. I had been playing this game since 1999, 98, and I downloaded it and just played it over and over and over again and never made it terribly far. And I had that one magical run in Boston. I got back into it. And when I closed the Chaos Gate and got to level 50 and defeated the Grand Balor, like, it sounds like an 80s fucking D&D knockoff, like something in here in Stranger Things or some shit. But, like, that's exactly what happened. And I closed the Chaos Gate, and the world started, like my entire... I've never had a feeling of, what's the word? Euphoria like that with a game. Like, it was like 20 years in the making, my beating this game. And you have to escape the Caverns of Chaos, which are 50 levels long. But I was a wizard, so I had teleportation, so it wasn't a huge issue. But, like, it is unlike anything. It was 3 a.m. I had to just finish the game, and my entire body was just vibrating. I felt so good. And I was like, I can't believe I did this. I can't believe it. I beat ADOM. I can't, like, don't die. One of the best gaming experiences I've ever had in my life. And besides that, just an incredibly fun and good game. Lisa the Painful only beats it in the emotional sense. Like, that was an incredible, like, holy shit, I did it feeling. This Lisa the Painful is just one of the more intense, again, indie RPG Maker games I've ever played. Just fantastic. Playing as Brad and watching him slowly descend into madness, trying to protect. The story of Lisa is that it's a post-apocalyptic Mad Max style world where there was something called the Flash. And after the Flash, all the women in the world disappeared. And all of a sudden they find a child. And the main character, Brad, is like, I am going to protect this child with my life. So very intense premise. And yeah, you kind of go through what that's like for Brad and Buddy, the girl. And it's an incredible game. Really, really recommend it. Yeah, Children of Men. Yeah, heavily inspired by Children of Men. It's just one of the best games ever. Great. Moving on. Didn't I say this was going to get easier? Okay. I made my decision. Alex, I'm so sorry. That you were 100% correct. It was between Disco Elysium and Final Fantasy X. And there they go. Ah! Oh my god. Alex has got me pegged. Yeah. So Disco Elysium, I had a thought that it would get up to number 3. It's so good. Like, it took me I was about to scream. It took me 4 or 5 tries to actually like complete a playthrough of Disco Elysium because it's so text heavy and so intense, and you really want to pay attention to everything, and you will inevitably fail in that endeavor because it's so dense, it's so intense, and I barely know what's going on still. You know, I still kind of feel like a novice in the world, but it's one of the most emotionally affecting games I've ever played. There's something that happens at the end. It's a mystery game, murder mystery. There's a man hanging from a tree. You are the cop assigned to figure out who did it. There's a lot of political intrigue, etc., etc. And there's something that happens at the end of the game that kind of breaks your entire perception of what's going on here. And it's one of the few games, it's kind of like ADOM in the sense where I was just like staring at my screen with my jaw agape. I was just like, this can't be happening. Like, really? This is it? And not like in a plot twist way, really. Just like the world that they revealed to you was so one way for so long. And then at the end, they show you something so completely different. Fascinating game. I love Disco Elysium. 6 much, apparently. Final Fantasy X. It's the second best Final Fantasy. It's so good. The late game battles are the best late game battles in Final Fantasy. I might even argue in JRPGs. Yep. It's have you seen the YouTube video where that voice actor very angrily defends his performance of that line, which it does make sense in context. Like, it's not just bad voice acting. I agree with him, but like the fact that he gets so pissed off about it is really, really funny, because, you know, Titus is like really forcing laughs to try and get Yuna to force laughs, and eventually they laugh together and kind of get over their despair, basically. So it works in context, but it's still really funny. And yeah, I mean, you'll notice a theme here. I'm a big fan of redemption from despair games. It's they're unbelievable. It's Final Fantasy IX, and like I said, the mechanical tightness of Final Fantasy IX is only rivaled by FF5, in my opinion. I love Final Fantasy IX. It's one of my top 4 games ever. Is it mechanically as good as 10? No. The fuck are you talking? No way. You know? Yeah. Redemption from despair? Yeah. It explains a couple goats, doesn't it? Here we are, boys. Top 4. Okay. Let me take a drink. I'm kind of thirsty. What do you think it is, McGuire? think a great top 4. I love all 4 of these games so much. Okay. We're going to talk about memories for a little bit. As I've talked about with most of these games in the domain of God, memories play a very key role. It is, that's why we play games, right? Like, my TV is so delayed. It's to have these memories and to think about them, and it's why we like stories, right? And there are a couple games here that, I mean, all 4 of these games are so completely in that vein of things that either I have strong memories about or are about memories. It's yeah, it's Mario Maguire. Sorry, bro. You're guessing it'll be Mario. You had a good instinct there. Super Mario Brothers is the most mechanically tight platformer in existence. It's punishing. It's beautiful. I've gotten very good at it. Mostly through the tutelage of an asshole in the chat. He will always be my senpai. He will always be my enemy. But I'm so glad he showed me this game. And really showed me how to be good at it. Maguire is a beautiful man who showed me a beautiful game. Top 4 game ever. And depending on the day, probably would be above Monster Rancher some days. Monster Rancher 2, it's kind of tied with Monster Rancher 2 in a not in like a ranking, well, kind of in a ranking way, but also in like the thesis antithesis kind of way, the yin and yang, where it's like Monster Rancher 2 is the polar opposite. It's a fucking pile of garbage that I love more than every other game except 2. It is a memory machine. I have so many thoughts of Monster Rancher just like steeped into my brainstem. That is just, it's an unbelievable game. So many hours of that CD gimmick. Exactly. The CD gimmick is so legit. My parents got so pissed off at me. Because I would never put them back in the right place. So all the CDs would be completely fucked. And they all stored the CDs in the basement near the PlayStation. So me and Ian Flynn would go and like grab them all and just like put them wherever after. They weren't pleased with that. And it's another one of those games kind of like ADOM where I finally beat it, decades later. And I was like, this is like so cheesable, but at the same time, it was a really fun journey of discovery, I guess. Exactly. Every CD you own contains a monster, Mom. I don't think you fucking understand that. I need to see what the monster is. Yep. So, Mario's Monster Rancher. I feel like if we were doing real tiers, it would be like tier, and then tier. So we made it to the final 2. I have a good guess that most people guessed that this is where we would be. Let me take a drink before I talk about it. It was always going down to this. The fact that Undertale made me wonder whether Final Fantasy IX was the best game I'd ever played is a testament to its greatness. Playing that in 2015 was like almost 10 years ago. Jesus Christ. It was like a freaking bomb went off in my brain. It was just like, how can someone make something so good and so tight and so interesting that I do admittedly look past its flaws more than I should. It is a flawed game. But it is one of, its rare game makes me cry. And its rare game makes me cry consistently. Undertale makes me cry every time I play it. It is just one of the most emotionally impactful games I've ever played. I love its mechanics. I love its drive to be more than it is, almost. Be something better. Subvert expectations in such a way that you don't want to murder the monsters or whatever. Undertale... Oh, wait, let's see. Undertale better not be number one. I was cry, cream, scream, shit, and come. Okay. Yeah, and here's the thing. It being coded terribly is a plus for me. I think that's very inspiring. I think Undertale is a testament to what a guy can do when he doesn't give a shit and just wants to create something beautiful. And I think Toby Fox succeeded in that. I think that Undertale is a testament to that. He's like, I'm not a programmer. I don't know how to do this shit. I'm going to make a massive Switch statement that is so fucking kludgy and inefficient, but I'm going to make it so that the customer doesn't notice that. The person playing doesn't notice that. Yeah, 5,000 if statements in one room. If it works, it works. As someone who codes so often and gets so self-conscious about their coding that it's just like, this is not efficient enough. I'm not even going to bother continuing with this line. It's unbelievable. It really is. I admire Undertale so deeply, and I admire Toby Fox so deeply. It is the second best game of all time. It was always going to be this way. Despite everything, it's still second. That's fucking iconic, Josie. Despite everything, it's still... An iconic line from Undertale is, despite everything, it's still you. So that's why that is so particularly funny. Final Fantasy IX, it's the best game ever. It's the king undisputed. It surpasses the domain of God. It gets past the battle of heavenly ground. It ascends the ascension of super beasts. It stands the stairway of greatness. It is not brilliant. It is not the best. It is not elite. It is not a killer. It is not quality. It is not accepted. It's the king. It's the best fucking game I have ever played. Okay? And here's the thing. I might say it's kind of like a Haikyuu and Yu Yu Hakusho situation. Where, yeah, the king, undisputed. Screaming about... That's not true. I wasn't screaming about it before it even came out. I was screaming about it when I saw it in Tom and Zach Murdoch's upstairs bedroom. And I was like, this is the best looking game I've ever seen. I desperately need this. And I played it and I was like, oh, this is the best game. This is different. Yes, exactly. They'd be so proud. Top 2 games, best 2 OSTs ever. I don't disagree with you. I will say Monster Rancher 2. And you know what? Super Mario Brothers. Underrated OSTs as well, actually. Simpler, obviously, but fantastic. What was I going to say about Final Fantasy IX? I mean, what's there to say? We I tried to create suspense, but it's the best fucking game ever. I played it last year, and I've played it almost yearly, and I still, I've played it over 20 times at this point, and I just blubber. I am a piece of shit. I am so gross. Ugly cry every time when Dagger throws down the crown and leaps into Zidane's arms. Kill me. Just murder me, stab me in the throat. I don't care because it's so good. But Casey FF9 has the worst end boss of the franchise. It's random and meaningless and uncuts the whole. I have a blog post for you, buddy. I think Necron. I understand. I'll say this. I understand. And okay, let me get this out of the way. I want to talk about Undertale a little more, give it its laurels, and then I can focus purely on FF9. It's kind of a Yu Yu Hakusho and Haikyuu situation where I think that Undertale's a more impressive feat. I think it's one person making this thing that is so tight and sticks to its theme so well is it's unbelievable. It's things like that do not come around often, and there it is, But Final Fantasy IX, when a team comes together and makes something beautiful, what's the saying? 2 in harmony is better than 1 in perfection, something like that. I agree. I think that a big team, as much as I love indie games, if a big team is working together perfectly, they can make something transcendent. And that's exactly what I think Final Fantasy IX is. Let's see. Nobuo-san Sakaguchi-san would be so proud. The King, Undisputed. Yeah. King, Undisputed. What's wrong with that? Dark Messenger plays in the background. Hell yeah. Yeah, and then Necron. I understand that Necron. Well, I understand both sides, obviously. I think that, how can anyone predict Necron? But at the same time, why have that in your story if it's not, it's a story. It's not a full universe, right? It's yeah, Necron probably should have been foreshadowed somewhere. Yeah, but I still love him, and that's it. That's the top 100. God damn. We made it. 6:00 p.m. It only took me 4 hours to talk about 100 video games. Yeah, kicks ass. And then yeah, we have some great nominations. I can't believe Sly Cooper. I forgot about it. Quake 2, Star Wars JK2. God damn. A lot of Final Fantasy representation. 25 games per hour. Would WoW be sent to Dead Zone? I really don't like World of Warcraft. I've never played Thief. That's not my fault. It was on the Epic Game Store for free recently, and I bought it, so I can play Thief now. I think it's fair to say that WoW would be sent to Dead Zone. So, yeah. I won't do it because I don't want to erase your memories. You can do, I don't want to do that. Ooh, the remake don't. Ever play Binding of Isaac? The remake was the one that was on Epic Game Store. Thief Gold. Okay, I'll throw that on the wish list. Yeah, I mean, please recommend game to me. And actually set Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, hang on. So Binding of Isaac and Doki Doki are both in the Shadow Realm. Yeah, if you click the link to the spreadsheet, they're both in here. I love both those games. They're both very good. Yes, I like them a lot. Okay, thank you for telling me about Thief Gold. I will throw that one on the wish list and not play the Thief that I got for free. And then Thief 2. The Metal Age? Is that the one? This will chop everything in a heartbeat. Beautiful. Metal Age is your fave. Okay. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima is on. Okay. Ghost of Tsushima is on Steam.
I swore to protect this island with my life. But now the Mongols have stolen our home, killed our samurai.
I trust you, Ian.
I will kill them all.
These goddamn third-person games. Over-the-shoulder bullshit. But I trust you. The Dark Project. Use the jet. Oh, yeah. Oh, trust me. I'll be doing the sub. No doubt. Shopkeeper Dungeon Crawler. Alex, are you talking about Reciteer? Because Reciteer is in my top 100. Reciteer didn't make it. Yeah, probably before you showed up. 83. I love Reciteer. Yeah, that game fucking rips. Extremely good. Our boy Mugen plays the main character named Jin. Shit, you know. Nice. I always watch Samurai Champloo dubbed though. Ah! But that is cool. I'm excited about that. I love the little bouncy robot face. YYH dub is better than YYH sub. If anyone disagrees, they're wrong. Simple as that. Though I will say this, I think I watched what did I watch? I watched I was an FMA dub guy, and then my roommate like 10 years ago was like, you gotta watch the FMA sub. Like, please watch the FMA sub with me. I want to watch FMA, but I'm not gonna watch the dub. And I was like, that's dumb. And then I watched the sub, and it's good. It's fine. Do I prefer the dub? I mean, probably. But that's, purely nostalgia. I like them both. They were both fine. I think there's a clear difference in the Yu Yu Hakusho one. Like, I think Yu Yu Hakusho dub is the clear fave. My boy Vash versus... Oh, yeah. There you go. Yep. Do I hear Vic Mignogna? Is that him? Piece of shit, apparently? I don't know. Who knows? I think that's Vic Mignogna, though. And he's not a good guy. Anyway. Yeah, this has been great. Yeah, it's really rough. I don't know. If Cody's here, I think he can... He told me about that, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But, So it goes. What's everyone up to tonight? You chilling? What you up to? I can't believe we did this. Took 4 hours. I might watch a Yankees game. We'll see. Or I'll just play more Balatro, which is probably what I'm gonna do. God damn it. Oh, Tax Boy. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I'm proud of my list. I stand by it. I can't believe Digimon World is number 9. That's like a shock to me, but at the same time, it's like gotta go with the heart. Farming Mountain, wow, and watching. Oh, a horror movie, nice. Yeah, hit me up. Digimon World at 5. That's where I thought it was going. You know, like sometimes you look at a list and you're like, fuck. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's fair, Funky. FF8, if we were ranking Final Fantasy soundtracks, it'd probably be like 2. But we're ranking games, and I played FF8 a couple years ago, and I was like, oh, this is fine. Oh, yeah, okay. FF9, yes. Undertale, yes. Super Mario Bros. Disco Elysium, Digimon World, Awesome Knots, ADOM. Okay. Yeah, only big miss was Monster Rancher 2, which, if you didn't know my deep relationship with that game, that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much fucking all of them. Oh, you did know. Okay. Got the top 3 missed on. Okay, nice. That's fun. Yeah, and Super Mario and Monster Rancher are like, because it's like MR2 for Digimon, right? It's yeah, it's just different times in my life and different appreciation for different games, I guess. But yeah, Mario and Monster Rancher I feel like are in their own kind of special tier, just below Undertale and then 9, which I feel like are in their own tiers. Like, I don't think Undertale's ever gonna like usurp 9 at this point. Yeah, 9's just like the best fucking. Like I said, I think Deltarune has a shot, an outside shot, but a puncher's chance. I don't see anything else rolling up on that, you know, unless like. I mean, I guess you never know, right? Maybe the best game ever comes out, and there you go. Yeah, I fucking love FF10, man. I fucking love FF10. Like I said, most mechanically sound Final Fantasy. Those Final Fantasy 9 characters and arcs are second to none. Yep, I mean, I agree. I think, you know, it's kind of funny. It's yeah, they all 8 of the characters, even some of the worst written ones, I feel like, or ones that fade out too quickly. I mean, Amarant and Freya, let's be real. I love Freya. I love Amarant, but like, are they as good? I don't know. I mean, I don't think so compared to the next 6. But in terms of pure like narrative. But Swan Song to the first 8 games, end of an era, love letter. Yes. 100% Journey is so fun. Your comments were about 10. Right. Yeah. Yeah, the end game in 9 is so fucking good. Or, sorry, 10. Excuse me. You should play through Final Fantasy 9. It's the best game of all time. You should probably just fucking do it. You should probably just turn off the stream and get the fuck out of here and fucking go play it. It's really, 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 really good. I'm just saying. It only takes like 60 hours. If you write a letter to the tax man and say, I'm playing FF9 right now, you should probably just, I'm playing FF9. They'll understand. You should want to go to prison just to play FF9, but that's a skill issue. So, There you have it. Worth TVH. There, yep, worth. Also, all right, Fatty. You have Maguri mod? Oh, man. Honestly, I might even play with Maguri mod first, but Maguri mod's good. I like Maguri mod a lot. Fatty, shout out to you for being... You played over 100 hours of Tetramaster. Like, you are the Tetramaster guy. And you played... You didn't even play... You played on, like, disc 2. You didn't have access to, like, 60 of the best 100 cards. It's fucking insane. Like, what you did with Tetramaster is unreal. You just, like, kept fighting people with goblins and nuking their ass. It was fucking stupid. I was like, you know you can get better cards at some point, right? And he's like, I'm just gonna play Tetramaster, though. It sounds so dinky it hurts. It is so dinky it hurts. It's fucking unreal. And yeah, like, Maguri mod... I like Maguri mod. I do. I've cooled on it in recent... Well, and, you know, it's better than the Steam release with, like, the upscaled, like, character models, but, like, the backgrounds are still fucking pixely and janky. Maguri mod's probably the best. I'm not going to split these hairs. Suggest any of the ones that have speed up features. I was also tripping my ass off. Dude, it's so good. It's still good. Trust me. Dude, I fucking love Tetramaster. It's so underrated. Everyone is like, oh man, the FF8 card game is so much better. And it's like, you're just fucking wrong. Resolution issues on modern screens. I will say I don't have much to say to that other than it's probably fine with Maguri mod. My monitors are old as fuck. Triple Triad music. Let me do you one better. It's called Tetramaster music, bitch. Here you go, Alex. This one's for you, baby. We're gonna go out on this. Best elevator music ever created. There's Borland. Bless you guys. This is so much fucking fun, big dogs. Dog, you might have heard it. Rewind like 20 seconds. Oh. Oh, that dum. I think that's a mistake. Okay, the OG track doesn't have that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, right. Yeah, it makes sense. Someone's up. Yeah, okay. No, that is not the select sound from the game. No. That is some asshole uploading this song. That's so good. Good ear. I did not hear that shit. That's so funny. Yeah, for a second I thought like, oh my god, is that in the actual fucking mix? It's like, that would be so funny. Wow. Man, this was so much fun. I gotta stream more. I think I'm gonna be streaming some Mario soon. If people are amenable, that's probably what I'll be doing with my time after I finish Persona. Complaint is that CT wasn't higher. I mean, that's an extremely fair complaint. Yeah, that's the thing. For me, it's just like, wasn't as oh my god. Play through each of the 100 games and stream it all. Dude, that's like a really good idea though. That's a really good idea. I might try that. Just for shits and giggles, you know? What are the 100 games again? I mean, okay. Don't look at all my social security numbers. Thanks. The major issues, I would do bottom to top for sure. I mean, and a lot of them don't have stories, which I would play a night of them, I guess. I don't know. But that would be really fun. And yeah, with stuff like Spyro, it's like, what would I do there? I guess I'd just play them all for completion's sake. Yeah, play them till you get sick of them or bored and then move on. That's a good idea. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like my main issue that I thought of was Like a Dragon. It's like, that's a fucking 100-hour goddamn JRPG, man. Like, I love it. It's one of my favorite games ever. Like my DRGS. What's DRGS? 100 streams. Yeah, would you? Yeah, I mean, you know, you're not promising me anything, but would you guys be interested in that? If I just kind of started playing Quake 2 one day and just kind of moved up? That kind of sounds fun to me, actually. Oh, Deep Rock Galactic. Cool. Yeah. Dude, I might do that. That sounds really fun. Shit, that's a really good idea. And we just made this list now. It's like a fun little... Yeah. Yeah, of course, the ones you personally enjoy. But then you tune into the ones like Out of the Park Baseball, which you didn't expect to enjoy, but then all of a sudden it's really, really good. And you're like, oh my God, do I like baseball now? Can I talk with Casey about baseball now? Like, you could do that. I'm not saying you have to, but you could do that. You don't have to. God damn it. I can't be an internet personality. I keep fucking doxing myself. Fucking A. Alright, I'm gonna take one more look before I leave. The Gates of Acceptance, Quake 2, Star Wars Jedi Knight 2, Diacast, Chex Quest, Kenji, Peggle, World of Final Fantasy, Jackbox Racing, Evolution, Super Mario Bros. 3. Great games. Mountains of Quality, Dot Hack Infection, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, Sly Cooper Spore, Pokemon TCG, 20XX, Super Mario Sunshine, Reciteer, Golf with Your Friends, Suits, a Business RPG. The Bridge of Killers contains Oh, you should play Peglin. It's really good. Oh, it's not. Oh, it has a phone app. That's sick. I mean, you know, if you like Plinko, it's dope. What is an analog pocket? Is it a? Yeah, it's extremely good. It's great. Bridge of Killers contains Crash Bandicoot, DBZ Budokai, Kingdom of Loathing, Kingdom Hearts, Spyro, Bastion, Before Your Eyes. Please play Before Your Eyes, guys. Put that on the wish list. It's really, 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 really good. Duck Hunt, Slay the Spire, Madden 03. The Ferrari of Game Boys. Okay. Hell yeah. Path of the Elite contains Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, MLB The Show 08, Final Fantasy 15, Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004, Sonic 2, Soul Calibur 2, Super Soccer, Final Fantasy 8, FF6, back-to-back Rocket League, Doorway to the Best, KOTOR, Mother 3, Super Mario World, Home Alone, Balatro, Frog Detective Trilogy, Out of the Park Baseball, Spelunky, Plants vs. Zombie, and Cuphead. It's the bottom 51, and then we start at the threshold of brilliance with Super Mario RPG, Shadow of the Colossus, DDR. God, I love DDR. DDR might be better than Darkest Dungeon. Let's be real with each other. And Wrath of the Righteous. Final Fantasy X-2, Half-Life 2. That's where it stops. Skyrim, Dark Souls, and Left 4 Dead. Stairway of Greatness, American Truck Simulator, Sunset Riders, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Fallout New Vegas, Divinity Original Sin 2, RuneScape, One Shot, Chrono Trigger, World of Horror, TMNT Turtles in Time. The Ascension of the Super Beast contains Inscription, Donkey Kong Country, Legend of Dragoon, Final Fantasy V, Off, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Mega Man X, Pokemon Red, Mario Kart 64, and Morrowind. Battle of Heavenly Ground, Awesome Knots, DKC 2, Deltarune, Cave Story, Portal, Civilization 5, Earthbound, Oblivion, Team Fortress 2, and FF7. And the Domain of God, the 10 best games of all time. 10, Persona 4 Gold, and 9, Digimon World, 8, Ancient Domains Mystery, 7, Lisa the Painful, 6, Disco Elysium, 5, Final Fantasy 9, 4, Super Mario Brothers, 3, Monster Ranch, 2, 1, Tail, and 1. That's my guy, FF9. It's so good. Nine? What are you talking about, 9? Whoa, the analog pocket's wild. Holy shit. I said FF9 in 5th. Oops. Final Fantasy X and then Final Fantasy IX is number 1. Nice. That's one I was shocked. I replayed Pokemon Silver, and I was always like, oh, Silver's better, like it has more shit in it than Red did. But I just hated it, honestly. I was like not a huge Silver guy. Link's Awakening. Yeah, what are the major misses? Like, what am I missing here? I mean, obviously Zelda. I'm just not a Zelda guy, which is fine. I'm not a Blizzard guy. Diablo 2. No, I played it a couple times, and I was like, oh, I don't like this game. Oh, is that the one you were going to nominate? Oh, my God. Stinkbug. Oh, dude, I would send... Oh, you think that was Thief. Okay. Yeah. It's Diablo 2 is one of those games I think I would be really into if like I didn't get into ADOM, right? Like a choice point where it was like if I happened to get into Diablo, I'd probably be really into Diablo. But there it is, you know. ADOM was the game that I played as a kid. So there you go. Okay, Thief for sure. The Diablo series basically evolved from ASCII. Yeah, I can see that for sure. Absolutely. Most replayable game of all time. That's interesting. FF9. Oops. Oops, bitch. Oops, bitch. I own FinalFantasy9.com. Did you guys know that? Ah, that's where he fucked up. Turn-based is better than real time. I'm going to move you guys over to this so I can actually look mildly at you. We can't just change the whole game. It'll take time. He coded it in a single weekend. No, I mean, I feel like Diablo's thing is its thing. Like, it's like... You felt the light of God streaming through his window. That's great, man. Yeah, bless. You know. No hate, like what you like. Diablo. That stink bug is scaring the shit out of me. Yeah, no hate on it. Just didn't... You know, the time that I played it was at a LAN, and my buddy Ben was like, dude, you gotta play Diablo. And he, like, we played it together, and he just, like, nuked everything. It was like Titan Quest for me, where it was like, oh, the people who are really good at this game just get all the gear, and they beat my ass, and I had a pretty bad experience. And I am a turn-based boy through and through, yes. That is also true. I think turn-based is, yeah, it's almost always better, in my opinion. FF Tactics, that's an interesting one. So, FF Tactics... I like FF Tactics. It's Shadow Realm material. It's not Dead Zone. I had a really fun time with Tactics. Casey hates FFT because his all ninja party soft locked him. That's exactly correct. I refuse to disagree or be ashamed of this. Yeah. Well, sorry, it was all samurai. It was not ninja. It was samurai. It was a special, like, prestige class, and I was like, I'm gonna nuke this guy with my prestige class. And motherfucker soft locked me. And yeah, that game can suck my dick, honestly. Like, I fucking hate it. I can't believe that you can soft lock yourself. That is just some of the poorest game design I've ever seen. There you go. It's real bad, right? Can we put Diablo 4 into this is for you, Diablo 4. This one's for me. Diablo 3. Ass game. Poopy game. 2 I respect. 3 I do not respect. I had a lot of fun with War of the Lions. Up until that point. And it was, like I said, I played it on my fucking phone. It was cool. Yeah. I feel like Tactics would be top 100 if it didn't completely fuck itself right at the end, basically. Yeah. Any other games you want to put into the dead zone so I can, as an IT professional, I can remove them from your memory. Let me know. FFT pixel art. Yeah, it's good. The Actually, I want to know, does Darren like the weird Shakespearean localization that like barely makes any sense? Or he does? Of course he does. That's beautiful. I love that. I love that. That is so funny to me. He also enjoys the OG. Okay. No, of course. Yeah, he grew up with it. I'm well, I'm not laughing with him, but at the same time I'm not laughing at him. You know what I mean? Getting over it with Bennett Foddy. I haven't watched a lot of, it's one of those games I've seen people play and it looks really interesting. I can see that being one of my favorite games. His preference is War of the Lions. Okay, cool. It's yeah. I just like being punished by my games, I guess. And getting over it would definitely punish me. Thank you, Daddy. Kind of situation. Woolseyism. Yeah. Fair enough. And yeah, like Ancient Domains of Mystery would have been off this list 3 years ago when I did an ultra run for the ultra ending where I had to get the Trident of the Red Rooster and like fight the scintillating golem and get the crumpled scroll and do all this shit. And I fought the like ultra super secret super boss and got absolutely fucking nuked. Yeah, it was like 40 hours of work into this battle where I got nuked, and Aaron and my friend was over in Boston, and I didn't talk to him the entire night. I was just like, I can't. I just lost the game. I can't do this. Planescape Torment. I think I own it. I was actually thinking about playing that this year. Because it reminds me of it's installed. Planescape Torment is straight up installed. Proto Disco. That's what I hear. Yeah, people who love Disco Elysium tend to talk about Planescape Torment a lot. Which is dope. Yeah, I mean, fuck yeah. The vibe is incredible. Hell yeah. Very unique. Hell yeah. Never played in a setting like it. Hell yeah. You know I like that. That's why Undertale's one of my favorite games. You should probably play Undertale. It's really, really good. It's really good. It's really good. You should play Undertale. You should play Undertale. You should play Undertale. Pacifist. Pacifist run. I'm not talking about just playing the game. You gotta play it the right way. You gotta play the right way to play the game. Okay. Yeah, see what I can do. Actually, yeah, Josie, have you played Undertale? McGuire doesn't like it. He doesn't like Papyrus, which is sinful. I don't know if he's gone, but yeah, Tori, it was no comment. That's fair. It's supposed to be an accident. It's called good game design. Okay. I'm joking. No, it's yeah, no, it's a confusing and annoying game. It is flawed. Piquant. If you played it and hated it though, Josie, just play it again. Just play it again. Just for me. Just for me. Yeah, it's the thing is with Undertale, the way that it's flawed that I kind of... Oh, you haven't played it. Okay. I highly recommend playing it and playing it in a pacifist route. And the thing is, you can feel the love in every pixel. And yeah, no, it's really good for a like a no spoilers guide or something, because it's a flawed game. Like, you know, some of the storytelling, you know, he's trying to subvert expectations by making you kill Toriel like the last half of her life bar in one attack. Like, that's supposed to be telling you something, but it's kind of kludgy and it's kind of like ham-fisted. And it's trying to make you restart. And I think the difference is we diverged there, because like I restarted and you didn't, Ian, and I think that's like a very natural cutoff point where probably a lot of people were like, well, Undertale isn't for me, because they kept continuing and we're just kind of like guilted, right? You know? I was being pretty annoying in 2016 about Undertale. And yeah, I think the game does judge you, and I think that's part of it. But you know, it's a weird game. It's not for everyone. So like, if you never played it again and you were at peace with that, you know, I'm gonna keep bugging you about it once a year, twice a year, once a month, twice a month, but not that much. Oh, you do want to play it again. That's good. Told me to do pacifist, so I restarted again and did pacifist with a guide. Yeah, and you know, obviously text me if you're running into trouble, but it's oh, Dummy is such a good song. Dummy is such a good song. I can't believe McGuire's still here. Fuck you. Yeah, Asgore fight track is so good. Undertale yellow walkthrough. There you go. Undertale's hard. It's a hard game. All right. Yeah, let's leave. Mon mail time out. Bless y'all. That was really fun. Let's dip out. Play Undertale. Long story short, play FF9 first if you haven't. It's really good. Play Tetramaster. Have a great night. Thank you.